Recording and start streaming. Alright, welcome back! We are continuing with our D&D campaign tonight. We are playing a Scourge of Crimson, and we are returning to our heroes, Pasley, the Aarakocra Storm Sorcerer, Acer, our Warforged Gloomstalker Ranger, Sophelia, our Winged Tiefling Barbarian, and Meteora, our Centaur Death Cleric. When we left last session, they had made good progress within Webley's Den, being very careful not to start too many fights, because the fight with Glenn himself was very taxing. They are very carefully managing their resources as they attempt their escape. And with that, we will begin. You guys are in the kitchens, standing with Nasan the Bandit, who joined forces with you at the end of last session.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Oh.
We're at the
goes
same
first?
time.
Why don't we heal up Paisley first?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Understandable. That would be helpful.
Okay. Alright, come here, sweetie.
Alright. Pasley stands by and prepares to receive the healing. You are casting Cure Wounds, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. Cure Wounds, at first level, is a D8 plus your Wisdom modifier.
I'll be rolling for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she got max.
And her Wisdom modifier is a +4.
I thought it was +6.
Check your, that's your spell attack bonus. Look at your
okay.
Wisdom modifier on your first sheet. So, Pasley, you receive 12 hit points.
Hey, I'm back to full health.
Yeah!
Alright, we're all good.
Yay!
Poor thing.
You're welcome.
Nasan just looks at Pasley and he says, no hard feelings, man. Sorry.
Pasley is just going to shoot a quick, but, then immediately just,
Your
I'm
feathers get a little ruffled.
it's
And
over.
I'm just
done.
pulling Paisley along.
Bombastic
Alrighty.
side eye.
I need to see that.
Oh, man, good one. Nasan strolls past Sophelia and goes and grabs a longsword off of one of his buddies and a dagger off of another one of his buddies, grabs the bolts out of the pockets of one of the other fallen bandits and just loads up his crossbow, and he's like, okay, let's go.
Alright. So, I've been thinking of a plan so far. You guys want to save the other prisoners, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
What I've been thinking is, for the possible shortest route that we can take, we could possibly storm through the torturer's lair, as I've called it so far.
The interrogation room, quote unquote.
The interrogation room. However, knowing that we do not know what is going on in there, we need to be at high caution.
Yup. Let me grab the roller strip and I'll just bring it along with us as we go. There we go.
I would suggest the strongest of us to go in first, as they'll be able to take the blunt of whatever may be behind those doors.
Pasley turns it.
Everybody turns, and we all look at Ophelia. Yep, we all look at Ophelia.
I kind of look behind me. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
If you're still able to raid,
darling. You've got muscles that could kill people just by squeezing. Come on.
They have.
Exactly. So you're the strongest of us.
Okay. If everybody's ready to leave the death kitchen something. Yeah.
All right.
Quite impressive
I'll
that
lead
one
the-
of your number is the strongest when it's not the one wearing plate. That's very weird to me. But okay.
I will lead the way
Look
to
at her
where
bulging muscles.
it is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Take
Alright.
take a right here, and those doors are where the torture chamber is.
If you don't mind, I'd like to put my ear up to the door
Okay.
just to kind of see if we're dealing with a monster or just
Door
a
is right
person.
there.
Okay.
So before the door opens, go ahead and get in the formation you would like to be in, just in case there's something in here. Nasan places himself in between Pasley and everybody else, and he's like, force a habit, plus I'd like to make up for earlier.
I'll stand behind Sophelia.
Okay.
I'll like right here or here or here.
Like right behind her. Right behind her.
Correctly?
Mhm, yeah,
Alright.
that's going to be the only
I'll-
place that she's going to fit. It's that particular part of the passage is only 5 feet wide.
Might be all right.
Would
Okay.
I roll for perception
Yes, you
to
would.
listen?
Specifically for
Okay.
hearing.
Let me check. Is hearing actually
It's a perception check, yeah.
Is 16 16 16.
Goodness gracious! A
That's
16.
what I would say on accident.
Okay, with a 16, you place your ear to the door and you hear. And you hear a muffled voice say, "Those scales are rather promising." And you just, as you listen to this man talk, you just hear.
Oh god.
And you hear the rattling of chains. And he's like, calm down. And you also hear, zzz, and then the, like, growling stops.
Hey, someone's
someone's having fun.
well, one person.
Oh god.
Okay.
It's getting
I
kinky
just
in
kind of-
there.
I kind of look back behind everybody and do like a yes nod to make sure everybody's ready.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I will,
Okay.
since there is no lock, I will get kind of back up a little bit so I can like barge my shoulder into the door.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics. Whoa, that's athletics, and then I haven't played in so long. I don't know where it is on the chart. There it is. 24.
24. You smash the door down, and I want you to immediately roll initiative.
All right.
And I'm going to
Oh,
reveal
boy.
what's there in just a second.
Oh boy.
And I will describe it before I reveal it. So, we will get your initiative first, though. Okay, so Sophelia,
16.
16.
Oh.
Acer,
It's better than mine. Let's see, 7.
7.
And
Meteora,
I'm getting Meteoras right now.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
Meteora
that's-
has
There you go.
19 for Meteora.
19.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
All right, and then Pasley.
Mine was a 6. It almost landed on a 20. I saw it happen.
Okay, as Sophelia smashes down the door, her and Meteora specifically see what looks to be this, like, grubby old man with long, like, matted gray hair and just an unkempt beard, wearing a blood-soaked apron, and you see the flayed corpses of humans and dragonkin in this room. Drakes, kobolds, dragonborn, likely all victims of either hunting parties or kidnappings done by these bandits.
Oh,
And
what the
then
fuck?
the humans, or the other humans as well, also flayed. But that's not the thing that immediately catches your eye, because right next to this guy, chained to the table, is a roughly 10-foot tall, grafted fusion of human and dragon.
Oh.
That
no.
he as soon as he sees you come in, he just yells, and the creature that he recently just subdued roars in anger. And I will now reveal the room.
Oh,
well,
goodness.
fuck us, I guess.
Ew.
And I need to change the music as well. Music.
Question: is he still chained?
He is currently
now?
still lashed to the table, yes.
So
Okay.
he should be not as much of a threat, but still highly a threat. Well, we can, yeah.
Okay. Meteora, you're first.
Okay, can I cast a Sacred Flame on the old guy?
Certainly. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. Dice
Okay.
roller is over here, so let me move it close. And here comes his wisdom save.
On low.
15.
Ah, darn it.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, let me bring my volume down as well. That's a loud song.
It is.
Mine's 14.
14? Okay, so he does not take any damage from your Sacred Flame.
Darn.
Dang.
The light strikes him, but it kind of just goes around. As like this dark magical aura just covers his skin.
Okay, it's hammer time.
Alright, that was your action. You have a bonus action and movement. Moving through an ally is difficult terrain, but you can
I will
move
stay
through
put.
Sophelia. Okay. So that makes it Sophelia's turn.
Alright, I have my handy dandy halberd. And I will rush in 20, and I will hit the bandit torture if I notice that the dragon human dude is still on the table.
Yep, he is still stuck to this table. So this table is really freaking big, by the way. And this room is just full of bloody, like, scalpels, bone saws, just all sorts of, like, stuff you'd see in a horrible butcher shop. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah, trying to think if I should rage yet. I should probably... Oh man, how many do I have left?
Pretty sure you can do it 3 times a day. You did it at least once against Glenn.
Yeah.
So you
I
should have 2
I didn't
left.
rage anymore. Okay, so I got 2 more left.
Yeah.
I guess I can rage before I fly through.
Okay. So you use your bonus action to rage, and then you fly halberd first at this guy, just aiming for his heart. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, that is... Attack, it's +5. Soft 20 to hit.
Soft 20. That will hit.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't have my dice out. How dare me. There we go.
And don't forget to add your rage damage bonus, too.
Yep, it's a +2, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Should be.
So, 7, 8, 9, 13. That is 14. 14 slashing damage.
as you slash right across
Yes.
his torso. All right. All right. Anything else, Sophelia?
I will stay right there because I don't want them sliding past to get anybody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you see the torturer reach down under the table and slap a button, and you see the shackles on this giant thing next to him just go and pop open. And he is then going to use his action to he's going to use his bonus action to Misty Step.
Oh,
So
fat
he
bitch.
teleports. So he sees her very close. So he's gonna teleport over here with a bonus action.
If he Misty Steps, can I still hit him with... Oh, wait, I already used my bonus.
No, that's a reaction, but no, if he Misty Steps, he
Reaction.
specifically does not provoke because it's a teleport.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
then,
'cause of Sentinel.
he is going to use, his action. Actually, let me rewind. He's going to first use, he's going to step forward, and you see he pulls out this flail. And at the end of it is a skull made of iron, and the dome of it is just covered in spikes. And he's going to swing at you twice with it. So he's going to do that and then do the teleport. So here comes the first attack. That is a 12 to hit.
Miss.
All right, second strike. 15 to hit.
That one hits.
That is a D8 bludgeoning plus 2d6 necrotic.
Oh.
Necrotic, my favorite.
Uh-huh.
Not
You're still resistant to it, though. So 5 total damage, cut in half to 2.
Okay.
Hey.
Seeing you just completely no-sell it, he's like, oh! And then he just teleports over with his bonus action.
I'm in danger.
So note the geometry of the room here. I know you fly, but still, it's not a very tall room. It's basically, this guy's head, when he stands, will be brushing the ceiling. And he's about 10 feet tall. So there are tables and stuff in the way, so just be careful.
Gotcha.
And that would be his turn. The dragon flesh grafter uses half of its movement to stand up off of the table. And reaches down to just grab, like, the biggest thing it can find, which is just this hunk of iron that he has. No, actually, let's say he reaches down underneath the table and just rips one of the legs off of it. And so now he's got what equates to a great club in his hand. It's just a piece of metal with a chunk at the end of it. And he is going to make... He's going to step right here, completely just stepping over that table next to you. And, let's see, 30 feet. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, Meteora is just barely in it. So, Ophelia and Meteora, I need you to make dexterity saving throws. As he opens his mouth and vomits forth a gout of acid.
Ew.
Meteora got an 8, which is a fail. Sophelia?
Hold on. Okay, Dex, that is a 14.
14, which is a pass, so you take half damage. Alright.
Half.
Yep, so Meteora takes the full damage.
Poor Meteora.
18, acid.
Ah, I need a bath
Which
again.
is like 9, which is 9 from, no, it's 9 divided by,
2 would,
Half.
so you round down would be 4.
yeah,
When it comes to damage, you always round down if you get an uneven number.
right.
Oh. 4 damage?
4 acid damage for Sophelia, 18 for Meteora.
Oh god.
But
Yeah.
that is his action. So that makes it, turn order. Nasan's turn. He sees that thing in there and he's like, alright, that's the weirdest thing I've seen today, and I've seen a very pretty bird and a person with a lower half of a horse. Anyway,
You don't know what a centaur is?
I've never seen one of you before. He raises his crossbow and he just fires at the dragon flesh grafter. So he is going to... Oh, and he benefits from pack tactics because Sophelia is next to him, so he has advantage. Or next to the grafter, so he has advantage.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
So a 17 plus 4 is a 21 to hit. Or sorry, plus 2 because it's ranged. So a 19 to hit is going to hit, and he deals a d10 of piercing damage. And that comes out to 5 piercing to the Dragonflesh Grafter.
Oh boy.
So the creature's reaction to that is basically just the crossbow bolt sticks into it, but it is in so much pain from simply existing that it just doesn't even notice.
Oh god.
I feel that on another level.
Okay, so that makes it. And Nasan's just like, oh, bugger me. Acer, it's your turn.
Is it? Oh wow. Okay. Let me think. So yep.
It is the first turn of combat.
It is the first turn of combat. I'm just trying to look over everything that I have. I want to make sure he dies immediately. So
He is behind a wall right now.
yeah, that's my issue. So I need to 5, 10. This I'm guessing would be
Difficult terrain, so it takes twice as much movement to go through.
so 20, 25, 35, 40.
Because you have boosted movement on the first turn, right?
Right.
That's very useful.
Yeah, but not enough.
You can lean out from that corner. He will have cover from your attack, but
Right,
you can
so-
still try.
Alright, with my bow, I'm guessing that would be at a disadvantage, right?
No, he just gets a bonus to his AC.
Oh, he just gets a bonus to his AC.
So he is at half cover right now, which would give him a +2 bonus to his armor class.
Plus 2 is bonus. Alright, so with my first bow attack, and also, if I hit, I'm also putting the, oh no, I can't anymore, never mind.
You're out of those for the day, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So, let's see if I hit. 13 plus 7, so that is a 20.
Yeah, that's right. So he's at a... yeah, that's a hit.
Alright, and that is an extra 1d8, so... That's a 6.
Plus your dexterity.
Plus my 3, so that'd be 9.
9 piercing damage to him. Gotcha.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I am going to try to hit him again.
Yeah, he is critically injured at this point.
17.
17. He is going to use his reaction and raise his skull, the skull on his mace, and you see an arcane shield appear in front of him and block your second shot.
Dang.
All right. Anything else, Acer? You used all your movement and your action.
I do not believe I have anything else that I can do right now.
Roger that. All right, Pasley, your turn. The hallway is 10 feet tall, just like the room ahead of it. Which means you could fly over people's heads if you want, and you can also see the grafter. It's taller than Sophelia is.
Okay.
Let's keep you on the grid.
Probably
Can I
do.
shoot through here, or would that be like too complicated?
Depends on the spell. If you wanted to shoot the grafter with a spell that like isn't a line, if it's just a spell attack or something like that, then you can do that. Like if you wanted to firebolt it or use like a chromatic orb or something like that, that would work.
Sucks that I can't. Yeah, right. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna firebolt it. Fuck it.
Okie dokie. You use your action or your bonus action because you can spend sorcery points too.
I'm just gonna use the normal action.
Okay.
Alright.
So go ahead and roll that d20 to hit.
Come on, high roll, high roll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Add your your spell attack bonus on your third sheet.
That is a 23.
23 is a hit. And that is fire damage. At this level, it is... Oh, that's a space there. Okay. 1d10 fire damage.
Alrighty.
When you level up, all of your cantrips will do 2 damage dice.
Oh,
9 fire damage. Not bad. Okay. So you still have a bonus action, so you could cast a spell with your bonus action, or you can end your turn. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna end my turn.
Okay, roger that. Top of the turn order is Meteora. What would you like to do?
Could I get around Acer and go to the torture guy?
With your 40-foot base movement, very easily.
And I wanna use my hammer, but I also wanna use the touch of death on him.
Okay, let me check. I still need to familiarize myself totally with Death Cleric. Touch of Death is... Okay. Channel Divinity, I believe you have not used yet, right?
No, I have not.
Okay, because I think that's a once-a-day thing.
Yeah, he's the ones that they start saving it up.
Yep. All right. So if you hit him, you add damage equal to 5 plus 6 because that's your cleric. Or sorry, 5 plus 8 because your cleric level is currently 4.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll to hit him.
All right, I'll roll.
Yep. Ooh, a 13. Add your hammer's bonus.
Yep.
Let's see. And the touch of death deals extra 12 necrotic damages, right, to the target?
It adds 5 plus twice your cleric level. So if you hit, you will deal an additional 13 damage to him.
Okay.
So add your hammer's bonus to the 13 that you got.
So 2d plus 6, 3.
Not damage yet. The to hit bonus. The plus whatever for your hammer.
Plus 5?
Plus 5 for your hammer. Okay.
Yep.
I need to bring up the drive just in case. This is something I'm going to get used to doing. Just to have your character sheets on hand.
It is. I'm checking it right now. It is
a plus 5, which will put you at 18. His AC, because of his shield, is currently 17. So you hit.
Hey.
Go ahead and roll your 2d6 plus 3.
So 3d6.
Nope, 2d6 plus 3.
Oh.
Yep. So 4 plus 3 plus 13 because of Touch of Death. So that is going to absolutely obliterate this guy. He drops dead under your hammer's weight. Plus the extra necrotic energy wrapped around it.
Alrighty. That's one.
Yay, first kill!
Your first kill. Alright.
Alright, all that's left is the rampaging dragonflesh grafter in the room. Meteora, you use your movement, you use your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'll stay behind the table right now.
Okay, sounds good. Next is Sophelia. The dragonflesh grafter is in your face. It has just vomited acid all over you and Meteora.
I wish I can, like, throw him back onto the table and then somebody else push that button to where he, like...
Oh.
You could try.
Is that possible?
You would have to get at the right angle and shove him back onto it.
Yeah.
Okay. So would this be a better angle?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a contested athletics check.
Oh, well.
Alright.
Sophelia.
Oh.
7. He has a plus 5 bonus.
Oh, he has a plus 5. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 14 and I have athletics. Where is it? +5 for athletics.
Okay, Sophelia, you knock him prone onto this table. And he is now laying on it. He's not quite lined up right, but you don't really care. It's close enough. You should be able to...
Is there a way... Okay, so another question. Since his turn is going to be soon, who's after me?
Acer?
No, not Acer. That would be...
The grafter is after you, Sophelia.
Oh, damn. Can I hit the button with the...
Use item?
Stick part of my halberd?
You use your use item action to hit the button. And
Okay.
so before you do that, though, I want to explain what these look like. These shackles are on the ends of chains. So you would need to put the shackles on his wrist. And then hit the button. So you're probably going to have to team up with somebody for this.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
But
So
you
I
can
guess
hold him
I will-
down.
Yeah. I'll hold up down then once he gets pushed.
Yep, he's already pushed.
So he is pushed prone. So
I'll also
you
use
shoved
my
him prone.
wings. Yeah, I'll also use my wings to help have an extra hand.
Okay, so...
I have a question. So, does both of his arm has to be held down for the contraption to work?
It'll still work with nothing in it. It's just that there's no point to closing them if there's nothing in the shackles.
Yeah.
Got it.
Right.
All right. The Dragonflesh Grafter's turn. Since he was only shoved prone, not pinned, he's going to stand back up and pick up his club and just whomp Sophelia.
Oh boy. Oh,
This dude is not
no.
thinking anything. He is just trying to kill everything around him because he's in so much pain. So here's the first strike with the club. 6 plus 5 is an 11 to hit.
Miss.
Oh my goodness.
All right, and with his claw, he comes around with his claws that are like dripping the same kind of like fluid that he vomited at you. And here this comes.
Oh god.
18
I think
to
that
hit.
one will hit. Yeah.
That is a
That'll
D8
hit.
of slashing plus a D10 of poison plus 3.
Okay.
You're still enraged, so that's about half.
Yes.
So 7 cut in half to 3 total damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's good.
All right. After the Dragonflesh Grafter, it is Nasan's turn. And he is going to go 10... he is going to go here. And he just grabs the shackles and he's like, I got you, let's do this.
Ooh.
Right.
Alright. Acer, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to... this is gonna be a tough one. I'm trying to think of where would be the best place to be in terms of all this. Where's the button precisely? So
Right on the bottom of the table.
So, like, this table?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm going to go right here then.
Okay.
And I'm going to... should I attack again? Or will I have time to react if we...
Ignore
press
that.
the button? Oh.
That was for my own purposes. No worries.
Your own purposes?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I'm going to stand guard and get ready to press the button.
Okay. So currently, how this is going to work. If Sophelia manages to knock him down again, 2 reactions are going to trigger. Nasan's reaction is going to be to clap the shackles down on his wrists. And then Acer's reaction is going to be to hit the button.
Alright.
Alright. And Pasley, your turn.
If it works, it works. Firebolt time.
Mm-hmm. Time to cook him.
Roast them, baby.
Roll to hit.
Cook them real good.
That will hit.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll that d10 fire damage.
Alrighty.
Oh!
Ooh, maxed it out. Very nice. Okay. The Dragonflesh Grafter is pretty hurt. He's not quite bloodied yet, but he's definitely not happy about the current situation. All right. So that was your action, Pasley. You have a bonus and movement.
I'm good. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't want to get hurt. You fucking
Right.
kidding me?
Yep.
You know what the cool thing about fighting in the torture room is? Is that all the screaming, nobody's gonna care.
Nice.
The only thing screaming is this thing, really.
Yeah.
Right.
All
In
right.
fact, we're doing more of the torturing.
Yeah.
than the guy.
Okay, Meteora, your turn at the top of the turn order.
Guys, what can I do to help right now? Should I go around and smack him in the head with the hammer, or try to push him down, or what should I do?
Actually,
you
if
can-
if you want to be by, if you want to be here as well, like be on the other side of the grafter, that'd be a good idea. Like,
Okay,
you can go like right here, and this would also help with like,
Trying to push him down.
yeah.
Meteora, you can also attempt to shove him down if you want.
Yeah.
Sophelia doesn't have to be
Pull
the
him
only
down.
one doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Like, what my strength?
You'll have the lower body strength for it.
Kicking. I want to do some kicking.
Okay, I'll try to grab him and push him too.
All right,
Sophia.
I'll move you over. So you are going to make a contested athletics check. So what that is Max is going to roll you a d20, and then you are going to add your athletics.
Which is a strength.
It's a skill. It's in your skill list. So
Yeah,
a 5 plus your athletics.
Which is
3.
okay, so that'd be-
So an 8. He has to beat an 8.
Ooh.
He got an
Yeah.
18. So he is not shoved down. So you
Alright.
push against him, but he kind of braces himself against the table this time.
All right.
All right, that is your action. Do you have anything else you want to do, Sophelia?
What? Sophia?
Or sorry, Sophelia,
no.
Meteora. I apologize.
Meteora.
I was looking at Sophelia. I didn't even catch it. Sorry.
Okay,
Were you looking
I'm
at
good.
respectfully?
Yes.
Okay.
What? Anything else you want to do, Meteora? I'm sorry.
is there any other actions I can take or no?
You do have a couple bonus, or you do have a bonus action spell, which is Healing Word, but I don't think anybody's taken much damage. Sophelia is literally too angry to die right now.
Okay.
That's why I don't wear armor.
All right.
Yep.
So I want things
Can
to
I
like.
cast a cantrip, or is that not possible?
Depends on the cantrip. I think most of your cantrips are actions.
Okay,
um,
never mind. I'll just hold
Roger,
Stoker down.
Roger that. Okay. So that makes it Sophelia's turn. Gonna try to shove him again.
Yeah.
All right. Here comes the contest.
Oh,
12.
12.
Damn, son, come to my level. I got 18 on the die.
All right.
Holy
And then
crap.
plus 5.
So yeah,
Thanks.
you got a 23. He is knocked prone, which triggers both reactions. Nasan claps the shackles over his wrists, and Acer hits the button. And he is now restrained on the table.
All right.
The fight is still on.
Fight is still on. Now we can just
Humanely euthanize him.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to.
All right.
Is it- I'm gonna. I wish I can like. Okay, so that was just a bonus. A bonus.
No,
I
that
can't
was an
speak, I'm
action.
sorry.
That was an action
That
to
was an
shove him.
action.
Okay, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
There goes my headache slurring.
No problem.
Okay, so I guess that's all I can do.
Okay.
All right.
Wish I could
It is
just
the
chop his head
Grafter's
off real quick.
turn, and as the turn starts, Nasan's like, "Alright, we probably should back up and shoot this guy." And
Yeah,
right as he
everyone back
says
up.
that, the Grafter just randomly swings his club. So I'm going to roll a 4, and I will reload or re-roll 4s, and that will be his target.
Oh boy.
Because he's just flailing.
Oh, wow.
So 1 is Meteora,
1.
and with his other attack, it will be...
goodness.
Nasan.
Alright.
Damn it.
So first is the Great Club. 10 plus his 5 is a 15. That does not hit Meteora. She has an AC of 18.
Yep.
Yep, and
Oh,
then
thank
the
God.
Claw is at Nasan for a nat 1. Oh,
And that
shoot.
won't-
And he should be swinging at disadvantage because he's restrained. Not that it matters because he missed both. So,
Oh.
all right. Cool. That's Nasan, and now it's Nasan's turn. So he is going to disengage and reload his crossbow.
Yeah.
You see him with his use item action. He's just going to kick this table over.
A good idea to get some
Yep.
cover.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this guy's a puker.
Acer, your turn.
I'm going to get over here as well.
Are you just going to walk over?
Walk over.
Oh no,
you
you were at 10 feet, right?
10.
Yeah, you're safe. You're safe from the club.
Yeah, 20. So yeah, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to shoot at the grafter as well.
Okay, so you are making a ranged attack at a prone target, but he is restrained, so your attack will be made neutrally.
My attack will be made neutrally.
Yep, because if you shoot at a prone target, you have disadvantage on the shot, but he's restrained, so you have advantage. Oh, and that one.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Alright.
Well, anything else?
Out.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, you see Nasan just kind of crouched down behind the table, just reloading his crossbow. All right, Pasley, you're up.
Listen, man, it worked.
If it worked once, it can work again.
Yep.
If it works again.
If it worked twice, it can work 3 times.
Yeah, just fire off them firebolts. Hey, that's gonna hit. Roll that
All
D10.
right, come on. Come on.
One.
Come on.
Hey.
That's a max damage. Good job.
Let's go.
This is Pasley's.
His session, man. Yeah. All right, the Dragonflesh Grafter is looking real bad. It's starting to come apart at the stitches. Like you're able to see some innards now. The inside of him
God.
isn't really well put together. A lot of the bones look like they come from very different creatures, and a lot of the meat is very like gangrenous.
Oh god.
All right.
Imagine how much he smells, you guys. I bet
Yeah.
you Rick's in here.
Meteora, from your perspective, this creature should have been sent to Haimon a long time ago. This thing is
Oh, yeah.
living in misery. All right. So that was Pasley's turn. Pasley, is there any movement or bonus actions you want to do?
No.
All right, Meteora.
I don't really need it.
Could I place my hand on his forehead and just cast Sacred Flame?
Yes, you can. Nice flavor. I like that. All right, here comes the wisdom save.
Oh, come
15,
on.
and his wisdom is a 0.
All right.
Your spell save
And let-
DC is 14, so he passes. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Dang.
The same necrotic energy that came off of the Skull Lasher when you cast the spell kind of envelops this creature as well.
And I just pull my hand away and I just look at him very sadly.
As you look down at this creature with remorse, you just see its eyes are just wide with madness and pain. This is not a thing that should even exist. All right. That makes it. You do have movement and a bonus action if you would like.
I'm gonna move back, like
Okay.
where the torture we just killed. I'm gonna move next to his body.
Okay, so as you move back,
okay.
the creature will get to swing at you, but it is restrained, so it will have disadvantage.
All right.
So here comes the attack roll with his reaction.
Oh, remember disadvantage.
Yep, 19 or... I should have just rolled both at the same time. 19. So that's gonna hit. He swung with his claw because you're on that... yeah, he swung with his claw, so that's on that side. So he's going to get you for a D8 plus a D10 plus 3.
Ooh.
Eight plus 3, piercing and poison is 11 total damage.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. You got your horse butt.
Yeah, he smacked my horse butt.
All right, Sophelia. You're
Okay.
got this creature pinned on this table, and you have a big old blade in your hands.
And I want in like a flavored as like a chop motion, like kind of around like his neck to like use my halberd.
Mm-hmm. You are attacking at advantage because this creature is restrained and prone.
Oh.
And you are within 5 feet, so you are attacking at advantage.
That is a 19.
A 19. Okay, that is gonna hit. Roll that damage.
Okay, doke. Six, 11, 13. That is 13 slashing damage.
How does it die?
Oh.
Oh.
I
okay.
raise my halberd up like it's a long, like big axe, and then kind of like swing down with a large amount of strength and just chop his head off.
Nice. The creature's decapitated skull, or the creature's decapitated head, rolls to the floor, no longer in pain. Oops, that is the wrong song. Let me
It's so
fix
happy.
that.
Guys, my hit points is 5 right now.
Oh,
I'm close to death right now.
Oof.
That acid got me really bad.
Yeah, it did.
That is
Yeah.
a no.
Alright, if things turn out the way they do, we won't have to go into combat.
I hope so.
Crossing fingers. Because
Hey, could I? Yeah. Ugh, crossing
Stab.
fingers, yeah.
one last trick up my sleeve.
Okay.
First off, I want to rummage through the torturer's body.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Because I want his mate. I want the
Kinda
skull
same.
mate.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Alright, investigation. 19 plus... I think that's intelligence, right?
Investigation
yeah, so
is
it's
intelligence.
just base 19.
Okay. So do keep in mind that if you are proficient with a skill, even if your intelligence modifier is 0 or whatever, you still get to add your proficiency bonus.
Right, I'm not proficient in it, so...
Okay, fair enough. You search through his like blood-soaked apron. You find a lot of very small, like rusted surgical tools, as well as things that look more like they're for causing pain. Like you find a device that's almost like a vice grips, but the inside of it is built for the shape of a person's finger.
Oh my.
Yeah, but also you do find this mace, or this flail. So, in your hands, it will just be a regular flail that's pretty fancy, because the magic was coming from him. However, it is a pretty fancy flail, so go ahead and add Skull Flail to your inventory.
You can
Whoever
keep that
wants to
here.
carry it.
I want to carry it.
Okay,
All right.
so
Yay.
flails are,
Flail.
Flail is an item that is a martial weapon. They are a single-handed weapon that deals a D8 of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
It has a
D8.
5-foot reach.
5 foot reach, okay.
Alright. Alrighty. So this next
So-
part of the plan is going to be...
Ophelia, do you want to search the creature real quick though before we leave the room?
Yeah,
So
I'll search it.
Actually, only Nasan and I will be exiting this room.
Well,
Okay,
I was gonna
okay,
say we should
good.
probably keep watch. I'll take this door, and he points to this one, and he says they won't be suspect of me. If they come and ask me, I'll just tell them the boss told me to guard this door.
Alright.
You should guard the other door because there's less of them that way.
Indeed.
Might have to fix it.
Well, just the doorway, not so much the door.
What I'm...
We might be
If
able
we
to get
can-
you guys some
yeah.
rest because
Alright.
don't
Oh,
forgive
yes.
me for assuming, but Meteora, was it? Looks like she's pretty banged up.
I agree.
Cool.
After we
Okay,
rest, we'll go into the next part of the plan.
can somebody move me toward Paisley?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm dripping with acid and I look at Paisley. I'm like, does it look that bad? I'm covered in acid and vomit right now.
Yeah.
Pasley kind of gives you, like, Pasley tries to look as, like, sweet as they can. They're like, honey, I can make it look good. I'll try my best.
Please do.
And he just tries to swipe off any acid or vomit on you.
Right.
So prestidigitation will allow you to do that magically.
Yeah.
All right.
He'll brush it off a little bit, and then they will cast prestidigitation. I hate
That is a bad word, or that's a long word.
I hate that prestidigitation. Prestidigitation. It is awful.
And
It is so many syllables so close to each other.
That's what it makes me think of. Oh
Yeah.
man. Okay, so you do your best to clean the acid off of Meteora as Nasan just nods at Acer and goes and stands outside of this door.
Alright.
Okay, so you guys have the opportunity to take a short rest. I'm going to roll
Oh, thank God.
something really quick, and I will let you know if anything interrupts said short rest.
Alright. Come on.
It's not very comfortable places over here. I guess I'll sit down
Okay.
this barrel if it's not yucky.
Alright.
All right, so go ahead
should
and roll
probably-
your hit die.
What is Meteor's hit die?
Meteora's hit die are a D8, I believe.
And how
So
many
she should have 4 of them because you guys are level 4. So
how
I'll
many
have
do
to
you
fix
want me
that.
to use, Meteora?
What's the difference?
So
What difference does it make?
with each one he rolls, you also get to add your Constitution modifier for it, and that's how much health you get back. But those 4 are the only 4 you have to spend in a day. Once you spend them, they're gone until you can get a long rest.
Okay, maybe like 3.
3 of them? All right, so that'd be 3d8 plus her con modifier 3 times.
11 plus...
6.
11 plus 6? Alright.
So 17 health back, Meteora,
Oh, thank goodness.
as you catch your breath. Nasan didn't take a hit. Was anybody else going to use hit die?
Yeah.
I did not take a hit either. Sophelia, how are you doing? Well, you're fine, I'm guessing.
I'm fine.
And Pasley's perfectly fine. I think we're all fine for the most
Yeah.
part.
Yep.
Yeah,
If you
I'll-
guys...
I'll just use
Oh,
one
sorry.
of my hit dice.
Okay, so you have you have 4 d12s. I know your character sheet
Yeah.
says 3. I forgot to update that, but you should have 4 d12s.
Okay. I'll just use one. That's all I need.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that d12 and add your con mod.
Got a 10 plus con.
Plus 3. So 13 health back.
Okay.
Alright.
I was gonna say, by the way, if you guys place your hand over Nasan and hover, you can see his armor class, his initiative bonus, and his condition. I'm gonna do that with any friendly NPC you guys come across.
Alright. That'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sophelia, have you searched the body yet?
No, I was about to.
Yep.
Because we were.
We'll be on
Short
it,
resting.
though.
Yep.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll your investigation as well, Sophelia.
Why do you gotta make me do intelligence rolls?
That's how you search a body.
We all have 0 brain cells.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys
That's
are charming and wise, not smart.
That's my negative. So everybody else has like at least one negative. My negative is in intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
But my wisdom is high, so you know.
Yep.
I'm
That's always
street
nice.
smart, not book smart.
You're street smart, not book smart. Alright.
Okay, so I got a 14.
14. Okay. So you search through the look around the body of this creature, and there's really nothing to take from it per se. To like take off of it as an item. However, you look at the way this creature was crafted, and it was literally sewn together with like thread and a needle. You look at the skin, and you see totally disparate scale patterns alongside the more mammalian flesh of the the general population of humanoid races. So you see the skin of drakes, lesser dragons, dragonborn, kobolds, humans, dwarves, all just blended into this creature. Its teeth are just jagged chunks of enamel sticking out of its gums. Its eyes are practically just constantly dilated, and its hair is essentially just a greasy mop that hangs off of its head.
I don't know how it was able to be alive.
Can I move next to Sophelia really quick?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Sophelia, could I take the head you beheaded?
Sure.
I take it and I press my hand on his forehead and I said, I'm gonna give this a proper burial. I don't know its name, but I don't know. It needs a proper burial.
Okay.
Alright.
Just death cleric
I give
things.
I give a nod, and I'm going to let them in on the rest of the plan.
Okay.
So,
And
here's what I'm going to do. With Nasan, we're both going to go up to the Berserker and Blue Guard Drake. And with my last spell slot, Disguise, I will use Disguise Self. And we will bluff our way into saying that the guard shift is happening. And when they leave, we'll be taking the rest of the prisoners out, and we will bring them back to the beginning, or back to the main cave.
Mm-hmm. Like through the kitchen and through up that way where we fought everybody.
Okay.
So-
Nasan just looks back and he's just nodding.
If things don't go well, come for us.
I would like to add, once they figure out that the people in the barracks room over there are still sleeping, they're going to be suspect. So we've only got a limited time to get those people out.
Exactly.
And get out. And don't forget the blacksmith is in the main room behind that dire wolf too.
Indeed.
oh god.
We'll have very limited time, but if we are quick enough, we'll be able to get all of them out.
Mm-hmm. But in that hallway, if anything goes wrong, all of my former companions are going to be coming down on us. They're going to rain hell on us, so we might have a huge fight on our hands.
Indeed.
Oh god.
What we
are
can do...
Very
another
close to
thing-
the entrance, though.
Indeed. What we can also do, we can, with Sophelia's strength, we could possibly take one of these tables and barricade the door for a short period of time. Once the Berserker and the Blue Guard Drake leave, we'll have to have Sophelia just creeping around the corner here, just so they don't notice.
That's smart. Yeah, and if I know that dire wolf that's in front of that door, that thing is fast asleep. So, as long as we're not too quiet, or we're not too loud, and we are quiet, we should be able to barricade that door all right.
All right. Shall we then?
Agreed. Okay. He looks at you and just says, "Lead the way. I'll follow your lead."
All right. With my last spell slot, I use Disguise Self and make myself look like one of the bandits.
Okay, so you turn into essentially a copy of one of the people you slew in the kitchen.
Right.
Do you have like his accent, or do you remember what he sounded like?
I speak
Or do you not
in-
plan on doing talking?
Not much, but if I need to, I'll try speaking.
Yeah. The disguise will be just fine as long as you don't make physical contact with anybody, because you look different, but you won't feel different.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. Let's begin.
I'll just kind of be like right here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you and Nasan come around the corner, and Nasan's just like, "Sup, mate? We're gonna be taking over the shift." And Berserker stands up, and he's like, well, I'm pretty sure it's early for that. Are you sure? And he says, "Yeah." And he just kind of looks at you, Acer.
I give him a quiet nod.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Acer, with advantage.
With advantage.
Oh boy, oh boy.
17 minus 1, which is a 16.
A 16.
Wait, persuasion, right?
Persuasion.
So,
Yeah.
persuasion. Let me just check to make sure. Persuasion. Yeah, just a 16.
A 16. Okay. The Berserker stands up, and he's like, "All right, I was getting sleepy anyway." He looks at the guard drake, and he's just like, let's go shove off. Good on you, mate. Thanks for looking out. And he just goes, "Sure." And the Berserker just starts walking away towards the only other path, because the dire wolf is kind of in the way.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
Is that door open?
No,
No.
it was closed.
He's like,
Sophia,
"Wait,
you may wanna-
I can't go this
Yeah.
way. That's the oh, ugh. I don't know why I always do that. It didn't used to be a torture room." He comes back. Yeah, Sophelia, you hear him, and then you hear him like talk to himself, and he's like, "God, it smells like shit down here. Ugh."
Hey, Keith, leave.
I
Stop
miss when
screaming.
this wasn't a
Keith, leave.
torture
Stop
room.
screaming.
No,
And
don't.
yeah, he's like, "I miss when this wasn't a torture room." And he knocks on the door, and he's like, "Out of the way, you mangy mutt." And the wolf just kind of growls before standing up and shuffling out of the way. He opens this door and walks through along with the guard drake.
All right, Sophelia,
And-
grab that table and barricade that door.
Okay, Sophelia, I'm not going to make you make an athletics check to lift the table. You're huge. However, I'm going to make you make a stealth check to not make a
Oh,
bunch
boy.
of
Oh, boy.
noise.
Okay. Stealth check. So 15.
Come on, high numbers, high numbers.
16.
A 16.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
So you lift this table that Nasan kicked over earlier. It's pretty light in your hands. You just put it up on your shoulder, and you walk right down the hallway and plant it firmly in that doorway. So let me go ahead and draw the X there.
All right.
That
Plans
doorway
going
is
smoothly.
blocked.
All right. Let's.
And then I just have like rushing my hand like forward, like, come on, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I open the door, and
I'm
enter
gonna
into
stay
the-
out here. I'll
Alright,
keep an eye
fine.
out.
nod, and I enter out.
Okay. Meteora, are you coming down the hall too? You are kind of clanky.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
good
gonna stay
idea.
put.
Alright, I talk to them. Alright, so we don't have a lot of time.
You still look like a bandit to them, by the way.
Right.
You can drop concentration if you'd like.
Alright, I'll drop it.
Okay. So you go from bandits to Warforged Ranger, which isn't really much less shocking. However, it is a little less terrifying to these people. So this man here is chained, shackled to this cage right here that this woman is stuck inside, and there's a man in the cage over here too.
Alright.
This guy is wearing clerical robes though.
Interesting. Hello, I am AC-154. We are here to help you and get you out of here.
Thank you. You're... He looks at you, and as you look into his eyes, you see around his pupils, gears. Like clockwork.
I'm going to make a history check.
Make a religion check instead.
Religion check. That's a 0 intelligence casting. 12.
Make it at advantage because
make it at
you are involved in this a little bit. Just roll one more since you already got a 12.
Oh, whoops.
Take the
that would be the 11.
Okay. So so your 12 was higher and you got a plus 0.
Yeah.
You just feel connected to this guy somehow, and he's like, "You're an automaton." Oh, Bastion!
Yes.
Bastion be praised! He sent us a savior. I told you he would rescue us.
Indeed, we're here to save you. I'll be taking off your shackles here. Do I
thank
have?
you.
Did they give us keys at all, or the guard?
Nope.
No.
Actually, yeah. The berserker would have given Nasan the key because he's on watch. So Nasan just kind of throws it towards you through the doorway.
Yeah. I grab it and I'm gonna unlock all the shackles and the
Okay.
doors.
So as you unshackle and open these cage doors, the people are just like, "Thank you." And when you look at them, they are very badly abused. Lash marks, cuts. The guy in the cage has a couple crushed fingers. They've definitely been beaten with just all sorts of implements, as well as just bare fists, and yeah, they're brutalized.
We don't have much time. We need to get you all out of here.
Agreed. We'll follow you.
Follow us out. Alright. We go through the door.
Yeah, we have to hurry.
Caution. The next room that we'll be entering will be very gruesome. We suggest closing your eyes. We will guide you through it.
Yeah. As they all three come out, they catch a glimpse of Nasan, and the man and the woman kind of freeze, but the sage here just looks at him and says, "Please, if you can find it in your heart, just please come to Alzenau when this is all over, and we will help you." And Nasan just kind of looks at him quizzically like, "What? Okay, let's just get this over with."
Yeah. So we start guiding them down the hallway slowly. Again, through the store is very gruesome. We suggest closing your eyes. We'll guide you through this room.
We have seen much since we've come here. It will not be anything new, unfortunately.
Alright. I open the door and we start getting them out of here.
Okay.
I give a nod to Meteora as well.
All right. Yep, Meteora, you see 3 people come in. One of them is wearing obvious, like, clerical robes and a holy symbol. Because you are a cleric, you may make a regular religion check if you wish to identify, like, what's this guy's deal.
Okay, could I do that then?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Religion check.
Which I think is also a 0, but hey, it's better than 1.
Her religion is a, that's Ophelia.
Plus
Meteora
2.
is
Mine's plus 2.
Okay, so you got a 19.
a 19. So this guy is a low-ranking priest of Bastion. Very likely a native of Alzenau. The gears in his eyes are a literal manifestation of this deity's power. All of the priests, everybody who graduates to priest, who worship Bastion, receive like similar signs in their bodies.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on him, but I'm not gonna approach him. Just the fact that they don't really like other religions.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But I asked Wixel, you know what? I'm gonna give them first aid later because we really need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Alright.
There is, I'm sure you're aware, but there is one more person who is stuck here.
Uh-oh.
The blacksmith is being forced to toil day and night to make weapons for these thugs.
Which one's that one?
Yeah, which one?
That was the
He's in the
this
main.
guy right here.
The blacksmith?
Yeah, he's in he's in the main room with the dire wolves and the other guard that's in there with them.
That's why I was kind of staying by the door.
Right.
What do we do?
We don't have much time. Let's get you all out of here first.
I understand.
All right, let's
So you guys are just going
start-
back to
yeah.
the main room, right?
yeah, the main room.
Okay,
and
so
get
we
them
will
all
just
out of here.
quickly just take everybody over there.
Yeah.
I don't want to take the dice roller strip because you guys are going to be coming back, but I will take everybody's mini over there. And boop.
We don't have much time. I don't know if we'll be able to get the blacksmith out with
Yeah,
as much time as we have, because once they get to here, they're going to start realizing stuff's going to be hitting the fan here soon.
Nasan just kind of puts his finger and his thumb on the bridge of his nose, and he's like, there is maybe a way. If we can set a fire in here somewhere, then we might be able to drive them out. If we can smoke everybody else out in here, we might be able to grab the blacksmith in the confusion.
We could start one in the kitchen.
Yes, but as
Yeah,
soon as smoke starts to fill the cave, people are going to come running, so we got to be very careful.
Right.
Unless any of you have any better ideas.
Let's see. Would it be possible to separate in two parties? Because one people needs to take these hostages out, or should we all move together? What do you guys think?
Careful warning.
Yeah.
Splitting the
Yeah,
party
that's what I thought.
is very dangerous. I will never say no, but I want to make sure you guys are okay with something bad happening if it does.
I don't know. That doesn't sound too good.
Then let's not do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then why don't we send the survivors ahead then? The captives. Why don't we send these guys ahead?
I can lead us out. There's a back entrance in here, I assume.
There is.
Down the river.
Go down the river. Once it reaches the waterfall, take a right. No, take a left. And keep following down that path until you reach a wooden hatch. That will lead you out.
I understand.
How's everybody's strength? are they fit to continue?
Most of these
I can
people
give them
look
some-
very like malnourished. Eating
Um,
wouldn't give them
I'll
any
give
like.
them-
Eating right now wouldn't give them any additional strength. Really, it might
No.
just slow them down. However,
Yeah.
a couple of
Maybe
them
water?
do look okay enough to
They'll-
maybe hold weapons. Water would probably be good.
Yeah, the water should be fine. It
Mhm.
shouldn't be salty, right?
Yeah, this is like underground, like water table level, like very
Yeah.
cold, clean
I'll
water.
just give them the water from my water pouch. Let's just keep them have their dignities at least. So
Okay.
I'll share some from my water pouch.
Yeah, I
Um,
was mentioning that because of the rapids. If
They're not exactly rapidy enough, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
like
it's not
a-
fast.
it's not
Okay.
fast.
So because you guys did a short rest, you all would have consumed one of your water skins, except for Acer, obviously. But Meteora will now have consumed 2 because of the people she's giving the water to. So, but I mean, you're right next to water, so you can just refill them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the cleric just looks around and he says, "Are any of you hunters?" And the couple guys in the group kind of perk up at that, and they're like, "Yeah, we both are." And he says, "Okay, grab those bows and as many arrows as you can find, and let's get out of here." He grabs
so
his
do you
holy
wanna-
symbol, and it lights up, and just golden light spreads around him.
Acer, why don't you ask for his name? The priest. Before he leaves.
Priest, what is your name?
The name is Arcus.
Arcus. We'll remember you.
Thank you. If you do find yourself at the Temple of Bastion in Olzenau at any point, that is where I will be heading once I return these people to their homes.
Indeed. May Bastion guide you throughout.
May Bastion guide you as well. Praise be to Order. And he leads the group towards the escape route. So I'm going to highlight all of these minis once I get them over there and mass delete because they are gone.
Good. That's... What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5.
it's six people. Oh, gone.
Alright. Alright. Now then, let us distract the guards and get the last one out of here.
All right. What?
You want to dress and drag and do the hula?
Wow. Nasan just looks in and he says, "What? Horns. Sophelia said, the kitchen might actually be a good place to do it. They got like animal fat in there."
And kitchens do tend to catch on fire, so if any suspected happenings, they wouldn't. They're already going to be like questioning what's going on, anyways. So
Not to mention there's corpses in there, so they're gonna know something's wrong.
exactly.
Yes.
I would like to say you'll be leaving all that treasure over there behind, though. He points his long
Don't
sword
worry.
over at that.
That's for the people that have been lost.
Okay. Fair enough. To each their own.
Alright. I'm gonna start heading over to the kitchen. 3.
Yeah, we need to hurry.
Alright, yeah.
Nasan is with you.
Alright. Let's begin setting a fire to this place.
All right, everybody, watch things that you don't want to be caught on fire.
I probably should.
All right.
Pasley's
Yeah.
whole
Acer's made
whole
of
everything is gonna catch fire if he's not careful.
Acer's made up from wood.
Wood
As
and
well,
metal,
yeah.
but yeah, lots of
and
wood.
metal.
Still.
Fire doesn't bother me like most creatures, so I'm
Ah.
just worried about you guys.
Good to know. And Nasan just drops like a vat of congealed like animal grease in front of you, and he says, "Well, you'll find that useful then."
I just kind of like I was like, oh, I wasn't ready yet. And I just kind of grabbed the table, like, that I'm next to,
Mm-hmm.
and then just kind of put it into, like, the the grease
Fire pit? Yeah.
bubbling. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he didn't dump it in the fire. He put the thing next to you.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
he
dumped it
he
into
didn't
fire
dump the
next to
grease. He
me.
just put it next to you for when you were ready. No, he's not jumping the gun.
Yeah, also throw in all the wood we can as well. Get the fire real big.
Good
Well,
idea.
I was gonna drag this table that was on fire
Yeah.
and then throw it in, like to the different spots.
And I did see your friend casting fire magic too, right? That might be a good thing to just set a few fires extra in here as we leave, maybe?
That sounds like a good idea.
Pasley, right?
Pasley?
Paisley?
Yes.
Just making sure you could hear us and you were still here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
All right,
I'm ready when
we are
you
gonna
are.
have to just absolutely just charge through. If
Yeah. What?
we
which
have no
way?
time,
Which
but
route?
where
Yeah.
we barred it off the table.
Good idea.
They're going to go that way. Well,
Yeah,
no, they're gonna assume the.
Right, because they're going to assume the torture chamber is still,
Yes.
blocked. So they won't go that way. They'll have to go
Yeah.
the long way around.
Right. Did you find a key on the interrogator?
We investigated.
So
behind
yeah, that's
the-
right. We
We
will
didn't
say that
find
you
any
did find a
key.
key as well. You found the key to both doors.
Right.
So we will be able to lock those doors if we need to. They are metal too.
Okay. All right, that's pretty good then.
I guess. Let me know who's the blacksmith so that I can quickly grab them, and then
He's a bigger dude. He wears an eye patch on his right eye. He's got like hair down to about mid neck and a big beard. His name's
Okay.
Kurt. His name's Kurt.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, because we will have to leave the front door because this will be caught on fire, this whole area.
Mm-hmm.
So we will need to hightail it. Like, we're going to have to be very careful, dodge many arrows, anything getting thrown at us.
Yes.
I want to make sure that Paisley's not going to get hurt by any of those. He's not exactly, no offense, you're not equipped to, like, take too many arrows.
I understand. No problem.
We're gonna have to come back this way, right? That's the plan. To go out the back way, because if we go out the front, we're going to be lit up.
Yeah, that's the issue. We need to.
Yeah,
What we
because
can do is we can hide out in the torture chamber until things die down.
Maybe just the stealthier among us should go and get the blacksmith while the fire goes, and
Yeah.
the rest of us should just be ready to run.
Yeah.
I agree to this.
Okay.
That would be Acer then. He's the stealthiest.
All right, let me do a real quick stealth roll. 16 plus 6. That is a was that a 22?
22.
Yeah.
Yep, that's really good stealth. I'll watch our backs just to make sure.
All right. All right, let's begin.
Okay.
all right. I kind of like look at everybody that's near me, and that's close to the fire. I'm like, careful.
Which one has the key, by the way? Meteor and I both.
You do, since you investigated
Okay.
the torturer.
Yeah, we both investigated.
Yeah, not Meteor. Sophelia investigated the grafter. You Yeah, you investigated the
Yeah.
skull or the torturer. Yeah.
Yeah, just want to make sure.
Mhm.
All right.
All right.
All right, let's get going.
All right, Acer, go ahead and get into position.
All right. I'll start heading down to the to this room,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to lock up this door.
Okay, so that door is locked. You are now in the torture room.
All right. I'm going to wait for noises to start happening.
Okay. All right, he should be in position by now. Let's do this.
And then I just pick up the huge thing of oil, and then it's like, Meteor, stand back, and then just dump it over the whole fire pit.
All right, so as you dump this grease, the flames reach up and kind of like lick your arms. You don't even feel it though; it's just a little warm to you. And the fire just roars and begins devouring all the wood around it. The fire rapidly spreads across the kitchen, and Nasan's just like, okay, we better go. Pasley, you should probably just throw some fire bolts backwards while we go.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And you just, Acer, you hear Nasan's muffled voice, like, just yell down the hallway, and he's like, hey, we got a fire in here! And they just start running. And you hear people like, oh, what the hell? And they just start running. Okay, so what we are going to do, guys, is we are going to roll initiative.
Oh.
However, we're not going into combat. This is going to be, you still have an action, bonus action, and movement each turn. However, we are just going to use that to kind of stage this escape out. Okay? Does that make sense to everybody?
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
I just got a
Alright.
24 on my initiative.
Rolling
So
mine.
I need to add
20.
all of the remaining bad guys in the hideout. I need to get their initiative ready.
Alright, 18 for me.
Okay.
I'm rolling Meteoras. A 9, so that's an 8.
All right. I'll grab your numbers in a second. Just hold on to them in your minds. And
See, I had, what was mine, a 19? Yeah, 19 plus a 5, 19, 21, 22, 23.
bottom left-hand corner of the screen does have a dice roll log.
Oh, right.
So don't forget to use that if you need to.
Okay. No, yeah, mine was a 6. No, yeah, mine was a 19.
Okay, I thought we lost somebody for a sec.
Just want to keep that right there in the chat so we don't forget. Then Meteoras was an 8.
Alright, last group of enemies. There are 29 other creatures in this place with you. So, lots of bad guys.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I do need to put these guys on the board because with the fire, they are no longer waiting in the wings, so to speak. It's a good thing you guys didn't try to go for the entrance.
Yeah.
Because that place was really well defended.
Oh boy. A bandit mage?
Mm-hmm.
A bandit captain. Oh, look. They were, I'm guessing they were in the acid.
They were hiding, or they were basically in the door beyond there.
Oh, the door beyond there?
In the
Oh,
hallway, and they would have come in as soon as combat started because the Berserker was going to yell. But, yeah. Let's not talk about things that would have happened. Let's talk about what is happening. Because right now, I need to get Sophilia's initiative number. Soft 20? Okay.
Yes.
Acer got a 24.
24.
Okay. Meteora got an 8. And Pasley?
I got 18.
18. Okay. Current encounter. So... Acer, your turn. You have movement, an action, and a bonus action.
Alright. For the first part, I am going to...
And like I said, even though this isn't combat, you can still use your Gloomstalker, like, first round of combat features if you like.
Right. These guys haven't started moving yet, so I'm going to stand by here and wait for right now. I'm trying to look at, see what I can do for right now. What other tools I haven't used yet. I've already used up all my spells, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah, all I could do is just wait for right now. I'm actually going to get prepared to open or to unbarricade the door once I know everyone here has left besides the blacksmith.
Okay, I'm going to swap the music for something a little more lively.
I didn't start the fire. Hey.
No, wait, we did.
All right. All right, so I missed the last part of that, Acer. So you were standing by the door?
Yeah, I'm preparing to unlodge this so I can get ready to get him out once everyone here has left.
Okay, so once they leave and you hear them leave, that will trigger your reaction. Make a really quick perception check.
All right. Really quick perception
yes.
check.
That's okay. You can use your passive perception, which is a 14.
A 14. Yeah.
I just wanted to see if it could get any better and you could get any good details out of it, but you will still be able to hear their feet because they're not exactly trying to be subtle.
9, 10, 11, 12. It would have been 14 either way.
Oh, really? Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. For perception checks specifically, you can use your passive perception if you roll low on a perception check, as my rule.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. So, yep, you wait, and as soon as you hear them leave, it will trigger your reaction. Okay, that makes it Sophilia's turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so they are coming from this way, correct?
They will be, yes, because they think the torture or the torture room is locked.
Yeah. Well, it is locked because Acer did lock it.
Yes.
Before.
Mm-hmm. That's just what they would assume.
So, yeah. Okay. So, I want to... How will Acer get back?
That's the part is where it's going to get interesting. Again, one part is I'm probably going to hide out here as it'll be...
I would like to say, because Acer, you are so far from the party, you guys actually cannot speak to each other tactically.
Right.
Because you are so far away. If you guys want to like banter and stuff as players, that's fine. But
yeah,
tactic discussion can't be done at this distance.
Tactic discussion, got it.
Mm-hmm.
I will grab more of... Okay, so I will pick up this table here, since I'm guessing it's close
Okay.
to the fire pit and it caught fire.
Mm-hmm.
I will pick it up while it's still on fire.
Yep.
Do I need to roll for my...
You have your strength score is an 18, right?
I think it's my strength score is still a 16, but it's a plus.
No, it should be an 18. I have your strength as an 18 on the drive. You might be looking at an old copy.
Probably.
Yeah, I have your strength as 18 plus 4. So, yeah, you just lift the table. I'm not going to make you roll for that.
Okay. Yeah, and then I will just kind of hike it up on my shoulder while it's still on fire, and then just, like, run forward and then throw it at this doorway here.
Okay, you block the doorway with a flaming table. I'm going to be drawing the line. Yep.
and I will scooch on back over.
Okay, that is your action and your movement. All right. Now the enemies begin to move. First, the Paluda-Drake.
This boy right here.
Mm-hmm. It moves into this room and kind of pushes the door open, and the bandits in there are like, what in the... And the Paluda-Drake is just... and it just freaking runs for the door, so it's going to get about there. And Armored Saber-Tooth Tiger also smells the smoke and is just gonna bail. Its movement is... So, yeah, it should get about there. Okay. The Dire Wolves. Dire Wolf 1 and 2.
Oh.
Who did we lose? Oh, no.
Lost Leo.
We lost Leo. Come back, Leo. There she is.
Welcome back, Leo.
Can you hear us?
Leo?
Leo.
Oh no.
Technical difficulties, folks.
Oh.
Leo.
Leo?
Hello?
Hi.
Yay.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Sorry about the connection.
No, you're fine.
Did I miss
Alright.
anything?
Nope.
I couldn't
not-
hear. Yeah.
The enemies are beginning to move. The animals are smelling the smoke and they're bailing.
Yeah, their instincts are kicking in. They're like, oh, fire bad.
Yep,
I bet
and
they're gonna,
these
like-
guys here are like, what the? As the wolves just charge through them.
I was gonna say, they're gonna get crushed.
And the wolves friggin' leave. They are gone.
Oh, that's good on my end.
Very good.
Yep,
All
the
right.
Paluda-Drake is in that room, though it is running away, and the Saber-Tooth Tiger is in that room, or in that hallway there. So those are the Dire Wolves. The Berserkers in the area are going to be moving next. They're just like, what is going on? As he opens this door, he's like, you guys smell that? So that was... He's going to get there. I'll just... So I think, yeah, all the enemies are together, so I'm just going to move them all. And then it'll be Nasan's turn. He's like... He just knocks... He tries to open the door, and he's like, hey! This door's stuck! And he's going to start trying to kick it down. So I'm going to roll a d20 for him. He's a buff boy.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Oh,
Ooh, uh-oh.
that ain't good.
You hear a thump, and the door cracks right next to you, Acer. And an eye, you see somebody's eye just look through the door. But we're gonna assume your character had the foresight to douse that torch there.
Yeah,
He can't see you.
good.
Yep. It's too dark. And he's just like, who put a table in front of the door? Alright, that's them. The blacksmith here, Kurt, is just, let me write his name down on the mini. It's just staring at this Paluda-Drake, just not moving. He's like, yep. This guy's coming back, and he's like, or the Drake is coming back. This guy's like, what is happening? I hear voices, and I think that's all the bad guys. These guys got knocked over, so they're just gonna stand up, and that's gonna be their whole thing. And they're probably gonna get knocked over again when the Paluda-Drake comes through and the Saber-Tooth Tiger.
Yeah.
All right, and then Nasan's gonna be like, and he's gonna roll a quick d20.
Alright.
Boy gone. He books it.
He's gone?
He gone.
Alright.
He's gonna bail on you guys. But I will save the object really quick. Because this is not the last you will see of him.
Oh boy.
He will return another day.
Don't really need him anymore at this point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then Meteora. It is your turn. And, yeah, Pasley already took their turn.
What?
So, good.
Let's
Did I
see,
miss Pasley's turn?
No, yeah, Pasley hasn't gone yet.
Maybe?
Apologies. You will go next.
Alrighty.
I am so sorry. Okay, Meteora, what you got?
I'm a little unsure what I could do at the moment.
So the fire's burning. The animals are running away. The humans, or the humanoids in the cave, don't know what's going on yet. Though one of the berserkers smelled smoke. So they're going to be beginning to suspect.
And this is a table that's on fire.
Mm-hmm. That door is blocked.
Door's blocked so that the people don't, come through as easy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Add more.
Ooh,
Oh wait, I can't say. But I know something that may be interesting, but I won't say.
I don't want to make it too hard for you to get through at the same time because I don't know how you're
he's made
gonna
up from wood.
come back.
Yeah. He's made up from wood. So, I mean, I did thought about setting it on fire, but I don't think that's a good idea at the moment. Because Acer has to go through it.
Considering you guys are standing in a room with a fire that's rapidly growing larger, maybe getting out is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna book it.
All right. So you have 40-foot movement, and then if you use your action, you can dash to go another 40 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna dash.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15,
I have an idea.
25, 35, 40.
Oh.
And so
Remember-
you have an idea. Before you dash, let's hear your idea.
Okay, what is it? Paisley and, Sophelia, hear me out. Remember the door we first locked?
The
What
one
if we
that
set
we
that
shoved the
door-
wagon?
Yeah, what if we set the wagon on fire? Then that way they have to go the long way instead of coming directly towards us. What do you guys think?
Asley, would you like to use more fire?
You can always do it.
What do you guys think? Do you think they'll come through that? If we burn that door, do you think they'll come through the fire, or do you think they'll go the opposite way?
I think they're going to be too confused what's going on. So, and they're bandits, and I doubt they're really going to want to, all of them figure
Go
out what's
toward the
going
fire.
on. There's going to be a lot that are going to be like, I'm going to get the fuck out of here.
Then, if they're trying to escape, we don't want them coming toward our direction, so maybe we should set that up. Because I'm sure in human nature, they're not gonna run toward the fire, they're gonna run away from the fire. So
Yeah.
maybe we could set the wagon on fire so they won't be coming toward that door.
Yeah?
I don't know if I have do I have a tinder? I think I do, but I think Paisley's fire might be stronger. So I'll just wait by that door right now for now.
And I'll probably just, can I scoop up a piece of meat that's on fire?
Yeah, let's do that. Oh my
Like a
god,
turkey leg?
what if you're eating it along the way and then just kind of tosses it in there?
Yeah. Sophelia scoops up a turkey leg, rips a bite out of it, and throws it in the fire.
Yep.
Throw it
on
at the wagon.
Oh, at the wagon.
At the
Oh.
wagon.
Yeah, okay. So,
Let's do that.
yeah, you throw, a blazing turkey leg.
Yes.
Excuse me. You make sure, after you rip your chunk out of it, to just douse it in whatever oil you can find, or whatever grease you can find left over. Just a bunch of burning grease, and you throw it. And, the grease kind of splats and just spreads fire all over this wagon. And it goes up pretty quick because the wagon is full of, dried burlap bags and stuff. Yeah, living in a cave is a fire hazard, as these people are very soon going to learn.
And a flooding hazard.
And a
too.
flooding hazard, yeah. Okay, so Ophelia, that would bring you over. Well, you would have to use your movement to get over.
Yeah,
there.
it's not my turn yet.
Oh, right. Oh, that's
And what is
okay. I got you. I totally messed up. Sorry.
Yeah, the plan.
Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah.
Wake up!
Then I'll just okay. Then I'll just grab one of the turkey legs and toss it in there.
Okay, so you.
As the rest of Meteor's movement.
10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40 will get you there. Hauling ass around that corner. All right, so that's Meteora. Pasley, what would you like to do? Oh, sorry.
Paisley.
Well, I mean,
No.
we got everything set up, so
Oh,
Yeah.
I just want to get out.
Yeah, get out! All right.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Lots of fire. You do not want to burn your feathers.
No, I do not.
And you have a 50-foot fly speed, so if you dash, you can move up to 100 feet.
Yeah, I'm fucking getting out of here.
So go ahead and count your movement. You were here.
Yeah, so
A dash.
10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 5.
So just from Meteora's movement, 80 would put you here. So you've got another 20 feet beyond that.
alright.
So like there-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep, Meteora, you catch right up to her as she's galloping down the hall. You just hear clop, 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 and Pasley's just flies right over her head. Just like a beautiful streaming rainbow flying through this dank cave.
A reading rainbow.
Take a look, it's in a book. I will not sing on Twitch.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay.
Make it too accurate.
Oh, totally. Okay, and Pasley, because I skipped your turn by accident, it will be your turn again after Acer and Sophelia. Okay, so Acer, your turn.
Alright, so he just busted the door open, right?
It's not open yet, but if he kicks it again and gets a good number, it's gonna be.
Alright, so to make it so it just doesn't look strange, I'm gonna go back here, lock the door.
Okay,
So
so
that
that's
way-
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah,
25.
don't forget to count your movement. You were right there.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me check my movement again. I have 30. Okay.
So locking a door would be a use item action, which is just something you can do on your turn. So you could still dash as your action to move double, and then use item to to lock a door if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you have so your base movement is 30, right?
Yeah, basically.
So you have
30,
60 to
I'll
spend.
60, yeah. So I'll go here, which I believe, so 30 was 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35.
If you're going to do
40.
that, just take a diagonal. That'll be 30 instead.
30, or 30,
40.
40,
Second diagonal.
45. So lock the door at this point.
And you still have 25 feet.
And I'll go. There's something. What's in this room? I should ask.
So in this room, you look around, and with your passive perception, you're going to see a heat source, which he likely used to heat up torture implements. You've got this table's gone, though. There is a butcher knife and a cleaver on the ground, as well as bits and pieces of probably people or dragon folk or wyverns, whatever. There's a whetstone for sharpening his implements. And there is also a scimitar and a shield over there. that look like they've been there for a while. So this was likely just another hallway before he moved in. And a big old barrel over here.
Alright.
Who did we lose?
Leo?
Oh.
again? Where's the-
Yeah, Leo dipped again.
No. Oh,
Leo, you're back.
Leo. Oh no.
Leo.
Leo.
She'll get it. She'll get it.
Yeah.
We'll give her a recap when she comes back.
Okay. Oh.
Whoa, goodness.
All right. All right. So what I'm gonna do? Oh, Leo.
Can you hear us?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Did
So
you
I'm
catch
gonna
what's
do-
going on?
Yeah.
I heard something about the torturer's door, and then something about him.
Yeah,
using
we're
it
locking the
for
door.
tormenting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the hammer and I'm just gonna start making noise. Make it look like I'm like it's the torturer's room that is still active right now.
Okay. All right. Make a deception check.
Oh boy. Come on.
Oh boy, come on.
Ah, 5.
Okay. You make a lot of noise, but it's probably not going to be very convincing.
Dang it.
And that'll be everything you can do on this turn.
Yeah.
All right. Sophelia, your turn.
Okay. Well, since Meteora took my turkey leg, I guess I'll.
Yoink.
I will grab this little bags.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm guessing like flour or.
Yep. You pick them up, and they are
Something dry.
bags of flour.
Okay. And then I'll just catch like the end of it on fire, and then just kind of like, again, just kind of like throw it on my shoulder. I'm like, okay. And then
Mm-hmm.
just.
So because they're just bags of flour and you're strong and fire resistant, that'll just be a use item action to pick them up. So, yep, you spread your wings and begin to fly as fast as you can.
Okay, so I can Ladasha.
You can dash, yep.
Location.
And you have, your fly speed is 30 feet, right?
So
60 total is what you've got.
20. 10, 15. People like right there. Okay.
All right.
Alright.
So Pasley, you're up.
Pasley,
You there,
Is it
Gold?
mute?
Gold,
Hello?
Hi.
your turn.
Well, you know what I'm doing? Getting the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
He's bird up and or
Bird
they're
up.
bird up and
Bird up.
Yeah.
Bird out.
Bird out. Yeah.
it knows what's good.
And, yeah.
Where exactly am I heading? Like,
So the exit is at the end of this stream.
okay.
That is the ultimate goal for all of you, though Acer is trying to
Mhm.
rescue the blacksmith before he bails out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I would like to remind you all of Acer's current condition, though. If he gets caught and he goes down, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Oh.
make a mad dash for the stream.
Mm-hmm. Got 100 feet to spend, which is lots.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
That
Should be everything, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Polluted So all the enemies are going to move now. And that thing goes... Smashes through this door. And steps on the end of this cart and crushes it. And these guys are just like, oh god!
Not again.
They're just getting out of the way. And this guy moves into that hallway, and this tiger just runs him the hell over. And so he's knocked over again.
Are they taking any damage from this?
They're just getting knocked around. The animals aren't trying to, like... So if if that drake goes over them, they will, because that thing is covered in spikes and has claws.
Oh.
The wolves just kind of shoved past them, and so did the tiger. But that thing is big and spiky.
Yes.
Yeah, if they got stepped on by that thing, yeah, ow. All right, so these guys are moving. All right, and these guys are moving. So forget about there. The drake is way faster, and now it sees or smells the smoke, and
it's gonna start bailing.
That's not a red drake. That thing ain't fire resistant. He's moving. Yeah, he's like, and then he just gets to the polluted drake's butt, and is just this porcupine dragon in the way. And this guy's gonna move too, and he's just like, where did my tiger go? And this berserker over here just yells at the guy at the door and be like, yo, what the hell's going on? And he's like, well, this door's blocked. Somebody's making clanging noises down the hall, and the animals are freaking out. Wait, do you smell that? And he's like, it's the forge. No, dude, it's over here. Something's on fire. And he is going to make another athletics check to try to kick that door down.
Oh,
Come on, low.
All right, let's try. Let's see if we can salvage the hideout.
Low athletics. Ah.
Woo! All right, let's see. What is his modifier? Okay, so he kicks it, and you hear it go, but it does not give way. It's like, damn it!
Okay.
Yeah, you actually, as you peek around the, or no, you wouldn't see it, but his foot goes through the hole that he already kicked, and he's like, crap! Just kind of loses his balance a little bit. Okay, that makes it, Nasan's turn, he's gone. Meteora, you're up.
okay, first of all, I made some fan art, so Paisley, go check it out.
That's so cute. All right. Yeah, I need to make another. I need to make another source on OBS so I can like loop her art.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to do that.
So I'm gonna run past. I'm gonna get toward the wagon. Yep, toss in the turkey, and I'm gonna go toward where.
Okay.
Was it?
You just throw that turkey. I'm not gonna make you make a check for it. It splashes against the cart, and the whole thing just goes up, like I described earlier. It's the cart was full of burlap bags that are just dry as a bone, so the whole thing just goes. And these guys immediately start freaking out. Like, they wake up, smoke, and this guy just like, hey, wake up! There's a fire!
Not 420, what the hell?
All right. So, Meteora, that's your movement and your action. Is there anything else you want to do?
Am I allowed to move anymore or no?
So, you were here. So, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 40. So that's your full movement right there.
Okay.
That's everything.
Okay.
All right. So after that, Acer, you're up. What would you like to do? Your attempts at emulating torture were not very convincing.
I'm going to continue. I'm going to double down on it and try and also apply screaming as well to see if I can, again, try to emulate that.
Okay.
Just to make, yeah.
All right, Acer.
All right, time for deception.
Mm-hmm.
16, so 15.
15. Okay. How do we want to treat this? You double down. Okay. I will take that into account when it comes back to his turn.
Yeah.
But you feel you were a little bit more convincing that time. Matter of fact, the module that creates your voice you almost hear like a humanoid, like a real humanoid scream kind of play out of it. All right. So that's your action to try to deceive. You still have movement and use item actions and a bonus action.
That's going to be quite interesting. Would it be possible to sharpen my weapon with the wheel here?
That will take
My
too long.
swords?
So
That'll take
a
too long?
turn
Okay.
is only 6 seconds.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yes,
Okay.
a turn in combat in Dungeons & Dragons is 6 seconds long.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll just continue to be in here,
Mhm.
mimicking the torture.
Yeah. So to give you guys an idea of the passage of time in combat, so around, everything is happening simultaneously, or like very close together. So when you guys are fighting as a team, you are fighting as like a cohesive unit. Like, and an entire round is 6 seconds long in real time.
Yeah.
And that's why when a spell says it lasts a minute, it will last for 10 rounds in combat. So, yeah. A turn is only 6 seconds, so yeah, you won't be able to sharpen your weapon. So,
All right. Then yeah, gonna continue banging away and screaming.
All right. So Sophelia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's already on fire there.
I'm gonna. Well, I can throw some more stuff in there.
Oh yeah, that flaming potato sack you got in your hands.
Hot potato.
You move over there. You're still on the wing, and you just throw it at the, or that flour sack. I'm sorry, not potatoes, but you throw it there, and as soon as it touches the flame, it kind of explodes. It's like a dust bomb, and it's just the area is now just full of smoke and just burning flour and wood and, if you guys stay in this tunnel for another round, you will have to start making Constitution saves against the smoke because it's starting to gather.
All right.
Yeah, this hallway is getting full of smoke. And that would probably be all of Sophelia's movement there. Throwing that would be your action, yes. Okay, anything else you want to do, Sophelia?
No, I did my
Okay.
action and my bonus action.
All right, Pasley. Bird out.
Bird out.
Bird
Out.
out.
That's just enough to.
Uh-huh.
A little more.
Yep. Okay. Back to what's going on with the enemies here.
Everyone else, yeah.
Yep. The tiger's out and gone.
Tiger.
The Drake is.
The Drake is moving out. Gone.
So is the other Drake.
Yep. Gone. And these bandits just like, what? Dude, maybe leave the door alone and let's get out of here. If the animals are freaking out and there's a fire, we need to get out too. This place is gonna be like this place is a fire hazard as it is. He's like, fine. You just see him give one last like half-hearted kick to the door, or you hear it, and he just turns and 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash 5, 10, 30, and they're gonna get there. And the blacksmith, in the confusion, is gonna like go away from them, and he's gonna like try to open this door. Oh, it's already been opened by the Paluda, so he's just gonna be like, help somebody, and he's just gonna be there.
All right.
He hasn't seen any fire yet, but if he sees any flames, he's gonna freak out and start running. Meanwhile, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Things are gonna get interesting here soon.
This guy's gonna stand up. And be like, what the hell? Get out of here! And he looks over at the mage, and the mage is like, yeah. Mage disappears. He teleports. And then he teleports a short distance, and he runs the rest of the way out. And though you hear, well, he's kind of far. He pulls out, like, almost like a megaphone. It's just like a cone to amplify his voice, and he's just like, hey, all of you better get out. This place is going up. And he's out of here.
All right.
Okay.
I wonder about this group. Will they have heard it?
They are, they get here, and they just see smoke, and they hear screaming, and they're like, you, go warn the torturer. And he's like, me? Why me? And he just holds his axe in his hand, and he's like, do you want me to cut you? I'll chop you down like a tree right now if you don't do what you're told. And he's like, fine. Let's get out of here. And he goes back the other way as soon as they start smelling smoke, and this guy's just like, asshole. Alright. That makes it Meteora's turn.
Okay, I'm still gonna run toward safety.
Okay. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dash. 5, 10, 20, 25, 35, 40. Okay. Acer, your turn.
This is gonna be interesting. I can either go over here and again wait until everyone out here leaves, or I continue my bluff and wait for this guy to get over here, where I can then possibly take him out.
Yep.
That's a tough choice.
Just to give you an estimate, that guy is about as strong as Nasan is. So.
Nasan?
Yeah. So Nasan is like, this is what he is. Like,
Right,
that's
so
they
that
share a
was,
stat block.
yeah. So he should be pretty easy to defeat then,
Relatively.
relatively speaking.
If it
I
comes
should
to
be
that.
fine if
In theory.
yeah, if things go sideways.
But in the meantime, that door is still locked.
That one is still it's gonna be hard to figure out. All right, it should be fine. So for now, I'll go over here and wait. I dashed. I'm gonna go over here and wait for them to leave.
Okay. You will continue to use your passive perception. As you listen to the door, you hear the sound of distant feet, as well as the voice of a man saying, you're just gonna leave me here? And, yeah, that will be what you hear. Sophelia.
Yeah.
All right.
What you got, lady?
All right. We are.
I'm just gonna like kind of wait because
Yeah,
I don't know if Acer's gonna
Make
You
it or
know.
not.
just kind of waiting.
Okay.
So I'll wait right there.
Okay. Pasley is out. Bird is now out.
Bird out.
Bird out. Pasley, you fly down that tunnel, and as you fly into the dark, you just instinctively use light to brighten your surroundings a bit so you can see where you're going. And it is exactly as Acer described. There is a tunnel to your left, and as you reach the end, it is just as the Priest of Bastion is opening the hatch, and you fly past them and land on the ground outside.
All right.
Pasley is out of the hideout. Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to do, Pasley, when you get there?
I probably just like I'd probably stick with the group just in case if there's anyone outside who's gonna try and beat them up or something.
The priest looks at you and he says, "Is everybody coming? We heard yelling as we were coming out."
There's some trouble out there, but I'm sure they'll make it happen. And if not, I'll be sure to check them.
Well, thank you. You are all fantastic people, heroes.
Don't mention it, darling.
All right. the remaining bad guys. Now we deal with these guys who are in the birthing room here, because they were all sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's like... He puts his hand on the door and it, like, burns him, and he's like, oh, God, yeah, okay, we need to go the other way. And I'm just going
Here they come,
to
Acer.
gather them all up.
Yeah.
And,
should ask, is this door, like, completely wide open now from the Drake, or...?
yeah, that door has been smashed down.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep, let me gather all these dudes up. I'm just gonna move them as a block
As
of
a
people.
unit?
Yep.
I don't think they'll take, like, you know, too quick of a turn getting through everything, because everything's all, like, narrow, and then those are a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yep, so I'm
That's
going
a
to move
lot.
them in this shape, but I will move them at half speed, because they're all panicking.
Yeah.
So they're only going to get about there, just getting in each other's way. Alright.
Yeah.
And then there's another door that's locked here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This
How do you
guy's
get
just
some
like...
damages? Okay, I can't.
He comes to the end and he's like, Pussycat, where did you go?
Oh my god.
And these dudes are just,
Dude,
dude, don't worry about the damn cat. This place is on fire. On fire? What are you talking about? Oh, hell, we gotta get out of here. No shit. Ugh. Alright, back over to these guys, who are currently leaving their buddy just to, you know, do what he's told.
Yeah.
And this
I wonder
guy
what
is...
the slime's gonna end up doing that's in here.
Well,
Oh, he's gonna dance.
this acid, I think, or something.
Yeah, there's an ooze
Yeah,
down
like
there.
slime acid.
That's where they were disposing of the bodies.
Yeah, that's an ooze down there.
He gets to the door and he's like, "Hey, old man, you okay in there?" You
Oh my
hear a
God.
knock, knock, knock on the metal door. He's like, "You might be an old freak, but I don't think you deserve to die in a fire. Get your ass out here before you cook."
I give a... I'm going to try and imitate the old man.
You are too far down the hallway, my man.
Ah, gosh darn.
Mm-hmm. You are not in that room anymore.
And shoot dang.
He'll be my only... If things go south, he'll be the only one I need to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yep. Plus, he's not expecting a fight, so you might just blindside him. Because he's
Yeah.
definitely not trying to be quiet, either. And he has no idea you're there.
Yes.
Alright, that is all of the bad guys. Meteora, what would you like to do? You just gonna keep running?
I'm gonna wait. First of all, I'm gonna stand in the body of water, but I'm also gonna wait for Acer just in case.
Okay. So you move into the water right next to the bridge and wait for Acer. Okay.
And yep, and I'm gonna just douse myself with water just in case.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call. Okay. Speaking
Somehow-
of... Oh, sorry.
Speaking of Acer,
What were you gonna say, Meteora?
I'm also trying to wash off all the acids and
Oh,
stuff.
totally. Yeah. You're just, like, washing your face, trying to get it out of your coat. You're just like, ugh, it still burns. Alright. Acer, what you got?
I'm unpropping the door.
Mhm.
The first part.
Make an athletics check. Sophelia
Alright.
propped that thing really good. Do you have a crowbar by any chance?
Let me check. Staff, short sword. What if I use my short sword as a crowbar?
You can
We
do
have an
that,
axe.
but I'm going to roll a die to see what happens because it's not built for that.
Right.
So you can do
Just
that
in
if you
case.
like.
You have an
yeah.
adventurers pack? I think those might have a...
Yeah, I have a... No. Hold on, let me look at the, let
which-
me look at my pack.
Which
I
pack do you
got.
have?
Give me a second. I'm looking at my... Because I think there's the Dungeons pack, and then there was one other. Dungeons pack or Explorers pack, so...
Mhm.
I got the Explorers pack.
That has a crowbar in it.
Explorers pack. Backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torches, rations, water skin, rope. No crowbar.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Hmm.
Wait, what if I use the rope as a way to pull it out?
The rope as a way to pull it out of the way to brace.
Yeah, just yeah.
Hmm.
So,
That still might take athletics though.
Well, I'm still gonna need athletics either way.
Yeah, it's gonna be an athletics check, but this whether he gets advantage or not.
Yeah.
Because the point is to set a fulcrum, not just use your raw strength.
Nat 20.
Oh hell. Okay, add your athletics. You might not need. You don't need advantage. You literally rolled as best as you could.
All right. So yeah, I just take my arms and try to just pull at the table, and the rocks loosen up just enough for it to be unpropped, and then I toss the table aside and rush into the room.
As you do that, the voice from before emanates from your chassis again, and it says, calibrating actuators. Moving power to arms. And you just, your grip actually caves in the wood that you're gripping, and you just rip the thing out of the way.
Yep.
And
all right.
so
I make over to the blacksmith, and I'm like, hey, I'm here to save you. We need to get out here now.
Oh, okay.
All right. And then we make our way back to the.
Go ahead and stop. We're still in turn
right
order.
here?
Yep, that'll work.
Right.
Yep, so now he moves on your turn. So if you want to
Alright.
just move him with you, you can highlight both and just move them
Yeah.
together.
All right.
Because you have the same movement. Alright, so that is your action, your movement, and yeah, so you're pretty done.
All right.
Alright, Sophelia.
I will still like stand by, like. If I start seeing either like the bad people or Acer and the blacksmith, just to make sure like I'm just there just in case.
Okay, so if it is Acer if it's an enemy, obviously you're holding an attack. But if it is not, if it's them, what action will you hold?
More likely just aid if they're getting chased.
Okay, sounds good. That works for me. We'll say you're holding a dash to interpose yourself between them and their pursuers.
Yeah.
That'd work. Okay. Pasley is out. Is there anything you want to do while you're outside, Pasley?
I mean, probably just check up on him, just to see how they're doing.
Okay. As you look around, make a medicine check.
I'll try my best.
Over here.
Yeah. Oh, actually,
17.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
In total, that
I think medicine's an intelligence.
Yes.
is... Yeah, so that is a 19.
19.
Nice.
I thought medicine was...
Oh, it's a wisdom.
Medicine is wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a 19 puts you at... so you look around this group of survivors, and you and the cleric just... The cleric hands you some gauze and some bandages, and he's like, if you wouldn't mind helping me bandage some of these people's wounds, would really appreciate it.
Of course, sweetie.
Thank you. And you and him work together to tend to the injured people. Okay. Enemy's turn. Let's see what these groups of people are doing. These guys are just a gaggle of idiots. So they're just... They get about there, they soak themselves as they try to run across this stream.
And they just woke up, and they're all like... You know how when you get shot... Yeah, you know how when you get, like, shot awake, and then you try to, like, walk like a normal person, and you just kind of walk all drunken when you shoot out of bed too quick?
This guy takes one last look back, and he sees you.
Oh,
That door's not closed.
yeah, that part I knew, but I was hoping maybe this would be in the way, the darkness over here, and
Yeah,
being...
this chamber here is well lit. This forge chamber here, and so he's like, Hey, what the hell? Who are you? And the two berserkers are just like, well, it's either chase them and get burned to death, or get out. If they want to go deeper into the hideout and die in a fire, that's up to them. Let's get the hell out of here. And he's like, you're fine. He said, fine, but if we see you again, we are cutting you down. And if our boss finds you, gods protect you. And they just...
Who's in my purse right now?
Alright.
Your boss inside of a potato sack.
Your boss is in a potato sack.
These guys are... I'm gonna just move them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meteor's like, Meteor's like, you have a purse with money and makeup in. I have a purse that has a dead guy's head in.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
Alright, what's this guy's,
He's like, hey, old man, fine, be an asshole, I don't care. You know what? I did what I was told. I'm getting out of here.
Alright.
It's probably getting really bad right here. Where
Yeah,
he is
he's
anyways.
like slung low to the floor. He's oh god. Yeah, it's really bad there.
It's gonna
Okay.
be really tough for this part, but yeah.
And that's all them. Meteora, you are in the water.
Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, hear me out if this is a good plan or a bad plan. I'm gonna get more water in the my water bag, the water skin. I'm gonna try to douse the wagon. Would Acer use that area to come out or no?
I'm gonna be using
Yeah, he's got to.
He's gonna be coming through the kitchen.
Okay. I'm just gonna get more water just in case and douse Acer if he needs it. So I'm gonna wait for that.
Okay, so you fill your water skins, you step out of the water, and you get ready to douse Acer if he comes by.
Alright.
All right, Acer, your turn.
Alright, so we're gonna make it to right here. And, well, we're dashing.
You use item to open the door, and he's like, oh, this place smells like hell. And he's like,
Here.
oh.
And then I'm like here, and then I take my short sword and just start chopping a bit my cloak. Use this as a shield for your nose and mouth. It's going to get really bad soon.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, the smoke is bad. And he ties it over his mouth and nose. All right, and you can continue moving because you are dashing.
All right. So going to get right here.
Yep,
And, just
and
unlock the
since
door.
you used your use item to get through this door, you cannot go through this door on this turn.
on this turn, yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense.
All right, so Sophelia, continuing to hold.
Yep.
Pasley, is there anything you want to do while you're out, or are you just continuing tending to wounds?
Probably once I get all the wounds tended to, I'm probably gonna go back down and check on the group.
Okay. So Pasley, you fly back through the passage, and you see Sophelia holding her halberd ready, and you look over at Meteora, and she's just holding two overfull water skins, ready to flip the caps off. She looks like she's about ready to get into a water balloon fight.
Pasley is just looking confused.
Alright.
Pasley's just gonna try and fly as fast as I can over, see what the issue is,
Mm-hmm.
and then
I hear Paisley and I look behind him and I'm like, Acer still hasn't made out yet.
you can see Pasley is just a bit worried by that statement.
Mm-hmm. I'd imagine so. All right.
Paisley, grab your water bottle.
As Pasley's turn ends, the enemy's turn begins, and these guys are making it across the bridge over here. However, as they are running across, 2 translucent green pseudopods reach up from around the bridge and just wrap around both of them, and you hear their screams down the hall as they are pulled into the ooze.
Oh my goodness.
There's no coming back from this for them.
They're.
Oh my god.
yeah.
They're eaten.
Yep, they're being digested.
They've been launched on.
Uh-huh. Yep, it seems the only reason the ooze behaved and stayed down there was because they were feeding it.
Well, they fed him.
Yeah,
fed now.
yes they did. And,
I mean, he'll be fine if he walks over now.
probably. Speaking of which... he's gonna get about there.
Does he hear his,
Yeah, he hears the scream and he's like, "Oh, no, oh hell, oh god. I told them having that ooze was down there was a bad idea. We should have killed that thing when we got here." This army over here is booking it as best as they can. And, yeah, so Acer, your turn. Or sorry, Meteora, your turn.
Yeah, Meteora.
I'm gonna stay put.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
And I just kind of I mumble to Sophelia. I should have taken a bite out of that turkey leg.
Why didn't you?
It was on fire.
Oh yeah, I forget you guys.
Yeah, we're squishies.
Yeah.
Well, I forget that fire kind of hurts everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, centaurs aren't fire retardant.
Yup.
Alright.
So yeah, yep, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, Acer, now it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to head down here and head to the door and see that smoke's coming out of it. It's like, did they seriously have to... Did they have to set fire to this door?
Yep.
And I'm like, alright, stand back.
It should be nice and
Stand back. It's going to get really hot here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to kick the door open.
Okay, so you are going to make either an athletics check or an attack roll, your choice. Either will be made with advantage because this door's structure is just not good.
Alright.
Okay, so a
I'm gonna
10
take the 10.
base.
So 10, if my athletics, it's going to be a +2, but if I do my,
So you will be making a strength attack roll because you are attacking with your foot, not with a dexterity weapon.
With my athletics, it's going to be a +2, otherwise it's just 0.
Okay, so a +2 is a 12. That'll be enough to kick this door down. Yes.
Alright. And we're going to continue going through.
With that, we will come out of initiative. Acer, you and the blacksmith make your way down to Meteora and
Yeah, we're
Sophelia.
just running.
You all
running
come
through.
together, and you all bail out of
Alright.
the bandit den.
I'm doubting those two guys right now. As we
Mhm.
move.
Just pouring water on them.
And then,
And we are going to the overworld map now.
alright.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we finally did it.
We need to grab that blind guy.
yeah, he's in the
Oh
woods
yeah, the blind
still.
guy in the forest. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You guys gather up all the survivors, and you rush towards Zarbin.
We gotta get that blind guy.
Yep.
Oh,
You meet him
question.
you meet him on the way.
Yeah.
I have a question. Since that the sorcerer woman, since she died, does the forest look any different?
So, interestingly enough, the forest does look different. There's literally a path leading directly from this back entrance towards town.
Alright.
The whole place, even like this back entrance here, was covered in her magic.
Hmm.
I knew it.
You guys can see Zarpin, and you book it towards town. It takes you probably about an hour with this entourage, going as fast as you can, and getting them to safety. As you arrive, the guards are beside themselves with disbelief. a couple of the guards see you, and they rush forward to help with the injured prisoners, and they're like, "You saved them all? You made it out alive! Oh my God, you guys are insane, but you made it."
Yeah.
Go tell the captain. What are you waiting for? Yes, sir. He snaps a quick salute to the other guard and runs. And as you look at this, the guard he saluted, he's definitely slightly higher ranked than the other guy. I will get medical attention for these folks. And for you as well if you need it. Please, do not hesitate.
Yes, please.
Okay, follow us. We'll take you someplace where you can rest and get some attention. And the guard leads you all to an area just outside of town where they have a tent set up. And you see that this tent has actually been seen to the refugees that Lady Lamian brought in. And she's actually there. She's currently busy tending to other people. If any of you are injured, just have a seat here. We'll have somebody come see you.
Please.
You kind of see like Sophia like kind of like have like one of like the I forgot what it's called, but like I guess the string part of like of her shoulder of like her top, like kind of she just kind of like has like it held so it doesn't like fall down or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because like of old like the fighting, the fire, and the acid, it's kind of
Yeah.
It's like is there any clothes you guys can spare that's larger size?
I'll see what I can find. Yeah, I'll see what I can find. And he rushes off.
I lean towards Ophelia and I'm like, I think he was staring.
Staring at, huh?
Exactly.
Don't worry about it, honey.
I need bath immediately. I'm still covered in this. Ugh.
I just want a bath.
Where's
in
the
general.
captain?
So, as you guys are sitting resting, after a few minutes, a couple people come by. They are obviously clerics themselves, priests. They know basic healing spells, and some. Most of it is like poultices and potions and medicines and things like that, though. And they're wearing robes of other deities. Trinda, the goddess of life, mainly. And, Faint Flower. Trinda is nature. Faint Flower is the goddess of life. And they are her supplicants. But they come by and they begin to treat your wounds. And as they're doing that...
Acer needs it the most.
Yes. Acer, your eyes begin to flicker between blue and green. You are not fully back yet. However, your system is close to finish with the reboot, with the repair.
I just kind of look at it.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I thought you were done. I'm
no,
sorry.
No, talk.
I just kind of look at Acer and I'm like, do you remember us?
No. I still only remember the battle of... hold on. I'm trying to look.
Mercia.
The last thing I still remember is the Battle of Mercia.
Okay, and...
I wonder what it takes for you to get your memory back.
He needs a long rest. He's gonna need some rest, guys.
All of you are. And that voice comes from behind you. He, thank you for what you did. As Kane, the guard captain, comes around and sits right in front of all of you. He pulls a chair around, just spins it around, and sits in front of you. And he says, honestly, you saved so many people today, and... I mean, I'm gonna pay you either way, but tell me, did you get the bastard?
I reached down my potato sack and just held up the head.
Is there still people in here?
There are other people.
I just held up the head and I look at the captain and I say, "Pike it."
Just death cleric things. And he's like, can I borrow that sack? If you don't mind.
No, I need the sack. No, I need the sack. There's one more head in here, but I don't think you'll want to see that.
Oh,
and I
you're
just
carrying...
hand him over the head.
You're carrying 2 decapitated heads. Okay, that's just Haimon's way. That's fine. I'll go find a different one. And Kane stands up for a second, and before he walks away, he just looks down at Pasley and he's like, "And again, thank you so much."
No problem.
And he nods, and he goes to look for another burlap sack. Doesn't take him very long to find one. There's plenty of, dressings and things like that around, and empty bags are all over the place. So he just slide that in here so nobody panics. And yeah, I'll go pike this thing. I'll pike it facing right towards their old hideout. By the way, the tree line's on fire. You know what? I'm not gonna ask. You did what you had to do.
So Bailey just kind of blows a piece of hair that's dangling in front of her face. Yeah, sorry about that.
You know what? You saved a bunch of people. You all made it back. That's as good as we can that's as good as we can hope for.
And I said, "We brought one of your soldiers back, but his sight's aren't good.
Yeah.
He won't be able to see anymore."
I talked to him earlier. He has a wife and a kid, and I explained the situation to his wife, and he did as well, and they're still kind of getting over it. Obviously, he hasn't been back for very long, but I appreciate you saving him too. He saved my life. I tossed him the head. So, yeah. All right. And he takes it, and he walks away. Before you guys leave town, do come by the guard or the barracks. I will have your pay.
Also, speaking of money, there's still we know where all that money went from Ingendorf.
Mm-hmm.
They have it all there. That was the tribute to them. So
tell that to the
Glenn
Lady
is
Lamia
the reason.
instead.
Yeah, Glenn is the reason why.
Kane looks behind him and he says, "Lady Lamia, all due respect, you're gonna want to hear this." And she's like, "Okay. Welcome back, guys. I hope everything went well. What's going on?"
I hand her over the charcoal rub we made of the chest.
Your items that were the tribute to the dragon, they have been seized by Glenn and his bandits, and everything maybe a few items we had to use for the potions we had to use, but all of the items are there at that hideout, and they are the reason why the whole city of Ingendorf, or Ingendorf has burned. Has been burned.
Does she recognize the charcoal engraving?
Oh, she absolutely does. As she looks at it, if she wasn't a white dragonborn, she would be ghostly pale right now. Her eyes are wide. Her striking crystal blue eyes are just staring at this charcoal rubbing. As she she's gripping the hilt of her greatsword. It doesn't look like she's gonna draw it. It looks like it's more of a comfort thing. And she's just, well, I do have some mixed feelings about this. On one hand, my city burned for this gold, this money. But on the other hand, the survivors are going to be able to use this to get back up on their feet. She just looks at all of you, and you see like frosty tears roll down her cheeks, and she's just, "Thank you all. I'll handle dealing with all of that. I know you're going to want to get to Alzanau at some point.
As soon as Pasley sees tears, Pasley goes up, and gives her like a nice little it tries to gives her like a nice gives her a nice pat.
Make a
Lady Lamia.
just a second. Make a persuasion check, Pasley. Sorry, Leah. Just a second.
Dice. I think. Oh,
As-
no, there's
Oh,
a dice.
yep. There should be a dice roller on the board.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a dice roller. Oh, okay.
Okay. Add your persuasion.
Oh god, favorite.
Probably gonna be pretty good. Oh yeah. Okay. That is a 20.
Okay. So she just looks at you and she's shocked for a second, and she's like, "You have a very kind heart. I hope you know that."
I try my best, sweet.
Okay. I better go tell the rest of the refugees, and we will see you in Alzanau. We're gonna wait for like I said before, we're gonna wait for the festival to be over before we head that way. Thank you again.
Lady Lamia.
Oh, certainly.
I have a question.
What did you need?
Ma'am, I have a question. Glenn wasn't the mastermind. He was commissioned. Do you know if the man, Max, what was his last name?
Max
guys?
Sterling.
Maximilian. Have you heard of him before?
Sterling. He's a dignitary from another land. He's a foreigner. He came through Ingendorf. We know he came through because he had a huge entourage with him. But he went through Ingendorf. He passed by Alzanau via ferry across the Koenigsee. And last I heard, he was heading up towards Sheergrund. Up towards Sheergrund, that's right. So he would have passed through, he probably would have went by river up the Fulda to, into the Spiegelsees to get to Sheergrund. Because somebody like him with that entourage wouldn't cross the Dunenwait.
Has he been in these lands before? Do you know if he has a place of residence?
As far as I know, he's... as far as I'm aware, he lives in Sheergrund, at least when he's here. That's where he always goes.
Why would he target Ingendorf?
I don't know.
Because he's a monster.
You have history with him?
Yes, but it's in the past, and
Well,
it's something he needs to make up for.
well, I won't pry. It seems painful. Just be very careful. He's a very powerful man. A lot of nobles in this land, I should know, I am one of them, wield a lot of political power. If one of us wanted to make you a pariah, or to come up with a reason to lock you up, it would not be very hard. And he might not be the ruler of Sheergrund, but he's a businessman up there. So he's going to be very, very powerful.
Well, since he's a businessman, then he wouldn't mind me taking up business with him.
Oh my goodness.
I'll just... don't break my heart and get caught, okay? I would like you to know, though, that all of the major cities for all of you who are not native to Eisenkranz, all of the major cities are city-states. They are separate countries. So Zarpin is likely going to be absorbed by Alzanau. I'm probably going to suggest that to the ruler of Alzanau. However, Freiburg, Cams, and Sheergrund all belong to the city-state of Sheergrund. So while you're up there, you would fall under their jurisdiction. But as soon as you reach the Valendar area, it's kind of a no man's land. And Zislo belongs to, did I not label that? Zislo belongs to Corenheim, which is here.
Corenheim.
Oh, you know what? The label got cut off by the board, I think.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
That is Corenheim right there. You know what? So we don't forget, I'm going to just insert. Where's the text button? Line zone scripting. Combine text. There we go. I have found it. And I will go ahead and save this.
Alright.
So now we have a label. Alright, that is Corenheim up there. Yeah, so once you get past the Valendar area and get towards Zislo, Zuflucht and the Silver Sea also belong to Corenheim. But you're not worried about all the politics about it, I'm sure. You're just... Please, when you do venture to Alzenau, have a safe journey. I hope it's nice and quiet for you.
Yeah.
You've been through a lot already.
So have you.
Yes. Well, I need to get back to my people. Thank you for this. Thank you all so much. I swear if Sterling ever shows his face anywhere near me again, I don't care where I am, I'm going to cut him down.
Nice.
So, and if Ingendorf ever gets back on its feet, and I'm reinstalled as leader, if he shows his face there, I'm going to clap him in irons and have him executed.
Before you strike Sterling down, you don't mind letting me know that he's around, right?
I wouldn't have you miss it.
Aw, friendship.
And if you're ever in the area, I wouldn't mind a sparring match one day. I think it'd be nice, even if it is 4-on-1. I think I could handle it. She just gives you a smile. She gives you a smile and a nod. And she walks back towards her refugees. And Kane says, yeah, she's a really good swordswoman. Like, she's no joke.
No, we saw her on the road over here.
Oh yeah, she did say you guys were attacked by manticores, right?
We were?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm just giving a confused look at this point.
Because, yeah, Acer remembers none of this.
Oh, Acer, took a really bad beating, so
Yeah.
he lost his memory.
I mean, he did die, so I think we need to get him someplace and have him rested for a bit.
Well,
I'm not familiar with Warforged. My apologies.
I don't think many people are. They're not exactly common.
Definitely not in my area.
Definitely the first one I've ever met here. I heard about a war a long time ago, way over in Mercia, across the mountains, far to the northeast.
May I ask how long ago this battle was?
Let me think. He just kind of starts stroking his chin, and he's like, "Man, that had to have been 300 years, something around in that area. Like, no more. Yeah, it's at least 300 years. Like, that's a long time ago."
My guy just kind of is shocked and just has a blank stare, just sits down somewhere and just... Have I been out 300 years?
Acer, are you okay?
This needs time for processing. I'm sorry.
I understand.
Well, lad, you and your allies are always welcome here. If you're ever in town, just let me know and we'll put you up. You've done a great service for this town, and we won't soon forget it.
To the holy priests, could I speak to one of them really quick?
Our local ones or
The healers.
Okay. Yes, certainly.
The one who's healing right now.
Oh, yeah. The sage that's kind of leaned over all of you, currently just going over your wounds, applying some like ointments and stuff. They look up and they're like, yeah, what did you need? And this person is an elven woman who, when she looks up at you, she's got like amber eyes, and a holy symbol of faint flower hangs from her neck.
Dear sister, could you perhaps spare me a vial of holy water, please?
Certainly. I will go ahead and get that for you.
Thank you.
We have some on hand for dealing with the more unsavory wounds.
It isn't for a wound, just for purification. I need to perform a ritual.
Understood. Yes. I'll be right back. And she walks away, and after a couple minutes, she comes back with a small vial of holy water. And she says, for your ritual.
Thank you. And I take it.
And though you are a death cleric and I a life cleric, do not think that we would have any problems with each other. We are opposite sides of the same coin, so it is interesting to see a death cleric. I've not seen one in a long time.
We're not too different, you and I. For us, the reason we stand so close to death, it reminds us how precious life is. And as long as death cannot be imbalanced, otherwise the value in life itself shall diminish.
Yes, the cycle shall not be disturbed. You were taught well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Could you please take a look at my friend Acer? I lean toward the sister. He had died, but resurrected, and I cannot fathom why.
Resurrected. Okay, I will see what sort of magic would have brought him back, and I'll let you know what I find.
Please do.
And the elven cleric walks over to Acer and is just like, your friend asked me to look into what could have possibly brought you back. I am a cleric of life. It's kind of my area. Would you mind?
I'm just still in a bit of shock, and I didn't even notice that she came over until just like at that moment, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure.
Certainly.
And then I'm like, gosh, 300 years. How?
She
how
places her hand, as you're kind of talking, as you're processing this, mumbling to yourself, she's just got her hands like around your head with her eyes closed, and her holy symbol is like lightly levitating over her chest. And the thoughts just race through your mind as you're in your own world. What is his mind process right now?
Like, how did I live? Like, what happened? Why did I not remember anything for 300 years?
All right.
How...
Oh, sorry. No,
It's
if I interrupt and you guys want to keep going, just stop me. My voice is secondary to yours.
No, you're fine. I'm like, how did I end up here even? With all these people, everyone, I still need to figure this out. And that's my end of the dialogue.
Okay. As you come out of your reverie, you see that the elven life cleric has called over the order cleric of Bastion that you guys rescued, and they're talking, and you catch a scrap of their conversation. All of you do, and says, or the Order Cleric says, well, we have automatons in Alzenau, but none that are self-sufficient like this. They're all clockwork. They work on a strict set of orders, and that is their function. This is a fully autonomous living creature that is artificial. Like, it's very different. Like, the spark of life exists within him, like an actual soul, much unlike our clockwork constructions. It's... The only thing I could think of is that the people that built him built a failsafe to ensure that he could return back, maybe? Oh no. I wouldn't... Yes, understood. The only thing I could think of is some sort of internal failsafe. And the Life Cleric just looks at him, utterly mystified, just like, I don't know what that means, but I will trust your expertise. Something must have yanked him back from the Veil. And, lastly, Pasley and Sophelia, between the two of you, there are a couple life clerics as well. One a dwarf and one a halfling. They're male and female, the male dwarf, female halfling, and they are tending to your wounds, and they're just... Man, your friend over there is causing quite a stir. So, honestly, you... The halfling woman looks down at Pasley's outfit and says, "These are interesting choices for adventuring garb. You must be very wealthy, sir." I am so sorry, as I forgot to ask. Pronouns, apologies.
As soon as Pasley hears that, Pasley's eyes are wide open, like genuinely did not expect that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, honey, thank you so much for asking. I use they, them, thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. So, you have history here, right? You are the only one among the group that is not foreign.
Yes.
Okay. So this garb is very reminiscent of the northern reaches of the Dunenweight. Very lightweight, flowy, lets the air touch the skin, or in your case, the feathers. You must be from Cams?
Oh, you really are intuitive.
I'm from there myself, though I can't say I've ever seen any Aarakocra, much less one as brilliant as you. You would have definitely caught my eye.
Oh, darling, stop. Well, it's kind of a long story, but, I'm not... How do I explain? I'm not
Not originally an Aarakocra, so... You were changed somehow?
Yes, unfortunately.
Well, if you do find yourself in Cams again, my temple is up there. You could come see us, and we could do some research and see if we can't resolve your condition, or at least find a clue as to how to do so. These transfigurations and the changes to the natural order always fascinate me. I had suspected something was different because your life energies didn't feel like... How do I say it? They felt like they were from the material plane, not the elemental plane of air, if that makes any sense. But, my name is Alaya, by the way. I should have introduced myself.
What a pretty name. What a very pretty... What a very pretty name.
Yep. She is a probably 3.5 feet tall halfling. No shoes. She's a hobbit. she's got some like wavy blonde hair that goes to about mid-back length, held in a thick plait, like a braid. And she has a red bow at the top of the plate. But her garb is very plain, which is typical of the life clerics and sages. Apologies for that. And like her sisters, she wears the holy symbol of faint flower, which is a crystalline orchid. Yes, if you find yourself up there, come see us at our temple, and we'll see if we can help you out.
Oh, gladly. I would love to visit you.
All right. And she gives a nod, and she says, there are some other patients that I need to see, though. It was nice talking to you.
You as well, darling.
And she turns, and the clerics are pretty much done seeing to you guys' wounds, though, Sophelia, the dwarf is just kind of looking over your build, and he's like, apologies, you've got so much definition that it's hard to see wounds. Are you even injured?
Oh, no, I'm good. A few scrapes are okay.
Fair enough. If you need any help, don't hesitate to ask. If you feel ill or something later.
I was just wondering if anybody had, some, tops or something that I would kind of be able to wear. Mine's kind of,
Yes. Just a moment. He goes over to your barely holding on strap, and you feel him kind of pull the threads together, and he says, have no fear, I'm a man of the temple. I would never dare. And he places his hand over the two broken straps, and you see a faint light emanate from his palm, and it feels good as new. He casts Mending.
Oh, cool.
oh, good.
There's just a little trick. It's really good for taking care of one's robes, but it worked well in this situation too.
It is an absolute pain trying to find any clothing that fits me.
Yes. Not so much for me. I can't say I speak from experience, but I can at least empathize.
Thank you.
And like I said, if you need anything from us healers, just let us know.
Of course.
And as they walk away, Kane comes back. And he says, you know what? I figured I'd just bring it to you. There's no secrets here. Everybody knows you guys are heroes. So here's your pay. He brings another chair around and just sets it in front of him, and he sets a fat coin purse in front of him. This thing thumps when it hits the chair.
30.
I look a little surprised. I'm like, dang, that's a lot of coin.
Yes. That is the promised 6,000 gold pieces to be split among you.
6,000. How do we split that among us?
So 6,000 would be divided by 4.
So just 1,500.
1,500.
1,500 gold to each of you.
All right.
Nice.
Go ahead and add that to your character sheets. You guys now have money to spend when you get to Alzenau.
Yay!
Shopping trip.
Hey, Sophia, I need your help.
What you need?
Could we walk out of this tent real quick?
Sure.
So we walk out, and is there any flower field nearby in this city?
There are wildflowers that are growing sparsely. Near the edges of the city, where the grass is allowed to grow a little wilder, you do find lots of wildflowers.
Let's go there.
Okay.
And Sophia, can you help me dig?
Of course.
Okay. So, how deep are you planning on having her dig, Meteora?
Deep enough that an animal won't be able to bury something.
Yeah, at least a couple feet.
Like 3 feet or something.
All right. Sophelia, it's hot work, but you're fine. Like, it's not a big deal. So you spend probably about 20 minutes just going through the earth. This is a farming town, so there's plenty of shovels around.
Yeah.
And she digs enough of a hole that the head can be placed within.
So I get on my knees and I take out the head.
Mm-hmm.
I use my robe to just clear up any gunk this creature has on his face.
There's lots of it. Bile, blood, and it's pretty nasty.
And the more I look at this creature's severed head, there's tears coming out from my face, from my eyes. I take the holy water and I put it on his forehead. It drips down into his eyes, making it look like he's crying too. I cradle the head and I say a prayer. You were born from madness, forged for chaos and pain. Nameless and tortured, may all the souls bound in this body be guided by Haima. May you reach home. May you reach home. And I place the head inside of the grave we dug.
Okay. I am going to do something I don't do very often. I'm going to give you a point of inspiration for that.
Really?
Oh.
So, do you know what that means?
I actually do not.
So, inspiration is something you can only have one of at a time. Basically, what it is any roll you want at all, until you use this inspiration point to do so, you can roll at advantage.
Oh, okay.
The next time you roll a d20, or any time after that, whatever you want, you can just choose to roll at advantage. That spends your inspiration point. So that is something DMs give when you roleplay especially well, or you just do something that impresses the DM. I've never seen anybody just do a prayer like that. That was pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So, and so if any of you guys, since you know that exists, you don't have to like go try hard about it. It's just I don't do it very often, so. But that was really neat. That's the first time I've seen you guys do that, but it is early in this campaign, so maybe you'll impress me more.
Yeah, I just felt bad for the creature.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We filled the hole with flowers, and then I just looked at Sophia and said, "Can you help me bury him?"
And she just kind of like looks Meteor in the eyes and just kind of nods. And she like grabs the shovel and buries the head.
All right. So the two of you together bury this creature's head, and you return to camp. And it is pretty late at this point, but Kane, even though you guys were just paid, he's not gonna make you pay for the night. So he puts you up at the inn.
Oh, God. Best time. Oh, best time.
Yep. So you guys get your bath, you get your rest, and most importantly, all of your hit points and spell slots back.
Woo.
Yay.
And on top of that,
Acer.
Acer is back.
Yep. Acer,
Again.
after you complete your long rest, your overnight repairs, your eyes are green again. And all of your stuff is green again. And you remember everything that your body did.
Yeah. When he, it's like the middle of the night, and he just kind of gasps and wakes up and gasps like,
Yep.
and just like, he just like kind of blank stares like if it was all a nightmare. Just never again.
As you come back to consciousness, your chassis, the voice speaks again, and it says, Kingslayer protocol back online.
I'm sorry.
And then the voice falls silent. Just for the record, Acer has never heard a voice come out of his chest before today.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Very odd. He's just like, for the rest of that night, he's just going to be in that blank stare, just trying to figure out what happened. He is freaking out, basically, in his mind. He was dead. He was alive. He had no ability to move or do anything. He just had to sit and watch everyone around him while this other voice was talking to them, basically. His old self. The self that he didn't know was still there.
Is Pasley in the same room? Did they share a room again?
That is probably the case, because this is a pretty tiny inn. So yeah, you just see Acer like freak out for a moment, but then he goes back into his mind. But you notice that all of the blue lights that were coming off of him are now green.
Yeah, I'm just in a blank stare, just looking straight forward at like a wall.
Paisley, do something.
Pasley was probably sleeping and was shocked awake by the gasp, and then the Warforged across the room that is just standing there doing self-repairs just fell silent again. That is what Pasley pretty much saw.
Oh, God.
Pasley seeing this, kind of like, you can kind of see like Pasley like kind of curling up a little bit. Like you can see like Pasley's like kind of sitting up like on edge, just kind of like, Acer, darling, are you there?
I turned my head slightly to Pasley. Is that you?
Yes, darling. Like you can see like Pasley's like really trying to word this correctly. Like, is there any way when you are making repairs to not look directly at us?
Oh no.
I just give like a confused look, like, wait, because I was looking like at the wall most, they call it. It's like, okay. That's basically like, cause he's still confused. He doesn't know what, like, he just, came back to full consciousness, being able to control his whole body. Just trying to figure out. So, at the meantime, he just kind of starts moving his arms to see if he can actually move his body. Just try to readjust.
Yep. Your body fully responds to your commands now. While whatever was controlling you, it was like you were in a dream in your consciousness.
Right.
So things were like happening, and you could recognize what was happening, but it was very surreal. Like none of it felt real. I
was looking at a big screen, basically.
Yes, exactly. Like you were watching a movie. But now that you're back in control, you are back. Like you're fully back, as it was before.
Yeah. I just continue to stare at the wall ahead of me for the rest of the night. Not looking at anyone, just at the wall.
All right. Meteora and Sophelia, are you guys just sleeping through? I'm pretty sure you guys are exhausted. Obviously, baths are a given.
Yeah, after we like bathed and kind of like cleaned ourselves up and all our gear, before bed, I'd probably end up sharpening my halberd.
Okay. So yeah, from their room in the upstairs, you just hear of like stone against metal as Sophilia's just like sharpening the halberd before bed, as is her ritual. And any penalties that you guys had to your weapons or armor is gone, by the way. Sophilia would have made all those repairs.
Yay!
Good.
Yay!
I can't remember if I said that before. Go ahead, Meteora.
I took 3 hours long bath just to get all the smell out of me.
I do not blame you.
And as I'm sleeping, okay, guys, remember when dogs have bad dreams? They start running.
I'll make sure she gets the. Yeah.
So I had a fitful dream. So I'm sleeping, but my horse leg is like it's running.
Yeah. You just.
I'll make sure she gets the other bed, like that's kind of like a way to where like I'm not gonna be like trampled on when I'm sleeping.
Yeah, you hear the sound of hooves like clopping against the bed frame. Just dump, dump, dump as she kicks the wood that makes up the bed. Oh man. Alright. So you guys wake up the next morning. You have your meals at the inn. Provided just fine. They don't even bother to ask you to pay. Kane is handling all of it. Speaking of which,
I'm checking on Acer first.
Oh, sure. So, you go downstairs and you kind of peek into their room, Acer and Pasley. Is Pasley still asleep at this point? Maybe? I don't know how beat they are. Guess it depends on how many spell slots and sorcery points they had.
I don't think I had. I don't think I had many left.
Yeah, so you
you
might
went back
still
to
be
full
sleeping
health.
late. I don't know.
You were
Yeah.
back to full health actually when Meteora healed you at the beginning of the session.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
And you didn't take any hit. From what I saw, you didn't take any hit points during battle.
Right.
Yeah.
So you may
Okay.
be completely exhausted though because of all the.
Yeah, they're probably pretty
Yeah.
exhausted. So, yeah, Meteora, you peek your head in, and, Acer is facing the wall. And all the lights coming off of him aren't that, like, piercing blue light anymore. They are that soft green. All of the lights coming from his eyes, all the runes across his body. And, Pasley's still pretty much out. They were unconsciously rolling around, so the feathers are looking a little bit ruffled, let's just say.
I walk inside and first I readjust Paisley's blanket. You could kick that, I'm just readjusting, and I slowly look over and just said, Acer, are you with us?
I shake, like, I get, like, spooked a little, like, shook, and, like, huh?
That's why
And then I look up
spoke
and,
gently.
yeah, and I look up, oh, it's you, Meteora.
The moment he calls my name, I rushes over and I just hug him.
Aww.
My face is still pretty blank at the moment, because he's still processing everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, he's having hard times trying to say words right now. I don't know what to say right now. Can you give me a few days to think about all this?
Of course. Just I'm here to listen if you're ready.
I give a nod.
Get some rest, Acer. I know you probably don't really get them, but please get some rest. And I walk out.
As she does that, I actually do lay down on the bed,
Mm-hmm.
still just staring at the ceiling now.
Yep. And just a reminder just to Acer, you saw the V3 at the edge of life and death, which means you saw her god for just a moment before you were yanked back.
I may not know who Haimon is, but I'll definitely describe everything I saw in the afterlife.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that will be said on the road, I imagine, after you're done processing.
A few days from now.
Mm-hmm.
On the road again.
Not right away, because as you guys leave the inn and get ready to begin your trek towards Alzenau, Kane meets you at the door of the inn. He says, "Oh, good, you're awake. So I just wanted to wish you a good trip. Thank you again so much for just helping us out. You did so much. And I do want to tell you, though, something really weird happened last night. So I piked the head, like you asked. A little ways from town, so none of the kids see it, you know. But I went back to look this morning. It was gone. So,
well,
I imagine an animal probably came and took it. We're close to the Schwarzwald. Lots of critters just come out of the woods. But I don't know, it just feels wrong, you know?
Was there footprints around the pike?
No, that's the weird thing. Like, there wasn't even any blood on the pike.
Oh.
And that's why I'm kind of, like, freaked out by it, but figured I'd let you know.
I may know who did it, but it's just a theory.
Shoot.
Remember that one rogue? That
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of his number got away.
Possibly.
But he was a coward.
Right-hand man. Don't know his ambitions.
Okay.
True.
They did do some experiments, though. In the base.
Okay.
DM, quick question. The guy who was with us, the bandit who helped us, what happened to him?
He bailed. He took off.
dipped.
He ran off into the wilderness.
Got it.
Yep. Nasan booked it as soon as he had a chance.
We'll be seeing him again another time.
Probably. Well, just wanted to let you know that, and thank you one last time for helping us out while you were here. I know after dealing with Ingendorf, dealing with this was probably the last thing you wanted, but hey, you got some gold out of it, so it works out in the end. But,
I give a nod.
have a good trip. And he, turns back and heads towards the, guard barracks. But right before he leaves, he just turns and gives Pasley a little wink, and then continues on his way.
I knew it! And I look at Paisley and I just kind of cup my brow. What was that all about?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
I was like, they've been friendly with each other.
I'll be over it.
We being friendly with one another right now.
He's a free bird. Alright, should we go to the Alpha now?
Explain the two types of friendly.
Alright, you guys begin your journey from Zarpin.
Oh, did we want to say goodbye to the
certainly.
people
Oh, why don't we?
from
Yeah.
Ingendorf?
Okay.
Yeah, why don't we say goodbye to them?
So before you leave, you head down to the refugee camp area, and Lamian is currently with the McAllisters, the family you rescued from the city, and she's just kind of chatting with them, and they look up as you approach, and they say, "Oh, well, speak of the devil. We were just talking about what they went through while they were dealing with escaping from the city and all, because we haven't really had a chance to talk with everything going on. You guys look like you're heading out."
are.
Yes, we are.
Well, I hope you have a good trip. We should, we'll be in touch.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And the two kids run up and just wrap themselves around Meteora's front legs. They're just like, yay! Oh, yeah, we're gonna be okay, and we wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thank you very much. And their mother walks up and says, thank you for truly, the gods couldn't have given us better people to look over us.
I looked at the two kids and I give each them manticore teeth.
Oh. Neve is like kind of weirded out by it, but her brother's just like, oh, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen!
But I looked at the girl and just said, give it to your mom. She'll buy you new sets of dresses. And even a toy if you want.
Neve looks up at Meteora and just like, yeah, you're smart.
Yeah, the boy he can play with it, but for the girl, she can trade it for something better.
Yeah.
When she said
He can keep it.
when Meteora pulled out the teeth, I just realized the facial jewelry. I go over to Pasley and take it out of my bag, and I'm like, for you, bring to appraiser.
Okay.
Like, you could start telling, like, my speech isn't quite right now because of everything that's been happening.
Mm-hmm.
But he gives a nod.
Yep.
Pasley looks at Neve and walks over to Neve and just goes, alright, when I come back, I better see you become a master sorcerer, you hear me?
You bet. And you see, as she says that, she's like really pumped, and you just see, like, rings of fire circle each one of her fingers. Just little tiny, weak, circular flames just wrap around each of her fingers. They're almost phantasmal. And she just looks at it, and she's just like, wide eyes. She's, whoa.
You're getting there. You're getting there, sweetie.
I look at the mom and just say, make sure all of her blankets are fire retardant, okay?
Honey, she's a tiefling. That's the first thing I did.
Aww.
And she looks over to Sophelia and she's like, yeah, you know. Well, I don't know. I've never seen a winged tiefling before. Do you have to deal with, like, the fire magic and all that all the time? Sometimes it happens accidentally.
I rarely don't use any of that, but usually if I'm in a situation to where I need to, it's kind of a defense mechanism.
Okay.
Wait, so
Like a natural
have
instinct.
No, Neve does not have wings.
I'm the only one that has wings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
Ophelia and Neve are different subspecies of tiefling.
Oh,
They have a different
okay.
lineage.
I thought she was gonna grow one when she hits puberty or something.
Nope. So winged tieflings are a particular type of tiefling. Most other tieflings are from the lineage of one of the archdevils. Because when you're a tiefling, you are born generally to another species. And then you are born a tiefling because somewhere in your bloodline there has been somebody who has dealt with a devil. So it manifests in you.
Got it.
It's the same thing for Azamar, but with, like, angels. All right.
That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, after they kind of chat with you for a little while, and Lamian says, yeah, we'll send a letter when we're getting ready to move. You'll probably be in the city by then.
Please do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We'll let you know that we're coming towards Alzenau. Don't wait up for us, though. I'm sure you guys have business elsewhere. And if anything happens, just know that you've got an ally in the remainder of Ingendorf.
Thank you. Best of luck.
Likewise. And Lamian turns towards her people and goes back to helping them out as best she can. And the kids and their mother just give a last wave as they follow her away.
I sniffle a little and I wave back at the kids.
Give somewhat of a small wave.
Mm-hmm. Just like a little, like, single wave.
Yeah.
Pasley just gives like a nice, like, serene wave, kind of like a queen's wave.
I was just gonna say that. The palm turning wave, you know. All right.
When Paisley did the queen wave, I just looked at him and then I just kind of threw a like, I hip bump him, my horse butt.
Oh man. All right. And with
After
that,
Pasley
sorry.
just looks at you, just a bit like huh? But then like kind of gets the idea and just like gives a little like play bat back at you.
I smile back.
All right. You guys begin your journey from Zarpin. And it takes your first day leaving town. The weather is a little misty, kind of cool. You can definitely tell you're getting closer to the Koenig Sea. The weather or the air is just very like moist. It's very humid, I should say. Even with the cool weather, lots of mist, occasional light rain, nothing crazy. Couple days later, you reach the edge of the Schwarzwald. And you get your first like real look at the Schwarzwald because now you don't have anybody in tow to protect. And off in the distance, you can see Alzenau even this far away. You can see the spires. And at the top of the buildings, this would not be a surprise to Pasley so much, but to everybody else, there are giant gears, like clockwork, in the skyline. Huge. This place is like, from what you can tell, it's running like a giant clock. The whole city. Yeah. And
I just slowly look at Acer.
You look at who? I'm sorry.
Acer?
Mm-hmm.
I just slowly look at Acer. Like, is he watching the city too?
He's
How's he feeling in the city?
He's feeling a little bit better. He's not there yet, but probably will be in the next day, feeling a bit better, enough to talk.
Okay.
Speaking of which, food and water. Who's hunting? Who's looking for water?
I'll hunt.
Okay.
I'll get one.
Okay, both of you make survival checks.
Alright.
But before Acer goes hunting though, I'm just like, are you sure you can go find food? Don't you need rest?
I should be fine.
Okay.
My parameters should help me be able to find food enough. 18 plus 7, which is a
25.
25, and then
Oh,
for
yeah.
Meteora.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oof.
So, Meteora, you go
survival
out searching for
water.
water. You do find some, but it's not really enough to sustain you, though. You find basically puddles from the rain, and that's about it. Nothing really drinkable. Though Acer does manage to bring back not only some meat, but he also brings back some tubers, and most importantly, fruits that have lots of juice in them.
What's a tuber?
So a tuber is
like potato.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
like a root, basically. A root vegetable.
Root.
roots and tubers. Yeah.
Tubers.
Totally tubular.
All right. Before we move forward, I am going to take a short break to go use the restroom. Everybody take about 5 minutes to go do so.
All right. Yeah, I probably should
Get
check if
ready.
there's
Get
any
real
food.
life water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go do that real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Stinky man. Alright. We're back. As they come back, after they all come back, we will get back into the game. I really need a we'll be right back screen. I'll have to make that. Alright.
I'll make one for you.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Thank you so much. I will have to I think it's just an alternate scene in OBS. I really have to learn a lot about OBS, but it's kind of just learn as I go at this point.
Oh yeah, the prayer though is called the Prayer for Madness.
Okay.
I came up with that though.
Nice. Yeah, I really like that. That was really good.
It was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So like,
I still might need to. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sophia.
no, I
Go-
was gonna
go ahead,
say, like, the characters that I've played before, they're not really all that religious. Especially the current one. There's no religion.
Yeah.
So like, hearing like little prayers and stuff, it's definitely different.
The other campaign I'm running in that world, there literally aren't any gods. So.
I just really felt bad for the guy.
Yeah.
For the,
The
I don't know if you
creature.
can reveal that or not. Yeah. How many victims was inside of that body?
Well, it's hard to say exactly. There were kobolds, dragonborn, Of course, there were like drakes and stuff, which are generally animals, dragons, lesser dragons. And then there was also dwarf, human, all just kind of melded together. So his body was a conglomeration of a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, that torturer interrogator guy was
Welcome back.
quite
Thank you.
a bad person.
Do you think he had an affiliation with necromancy?
Oh, to do that? Definitely.
Yeah.
He was definitely
Probably.
using, like, arcane necromancy, so, yeah. Yup, nasty stuff when you misuse the magic like that. Alright, as soon as Gold's back, we will get back in.
I was just about to
Alright.
say I'm
Oh,
back.
hey.
Oh, hey, there we go!
Hello. Speak of the devil, he
Hi,
shall
pretty
appear.
bird.
Alright. So, you guys move on from that day, and this would be day 4 as you reach the head of the bridge. You are literally right next to the Koenigsee. No need to look for water, but do give me a survival check for food.
Give me a second.
Acer.
7 plus, I believe it's another 7, so that would be a 14.
14? Okay. So, it's little sparse pickings over here. There's been a lot of people coming through this area for the festival. So not a ton of goodies. But as you reach the top of the King's Bridge, you come to a large camp. All around are tents, mostly rugged, traveling tents, though hanging all over the place are little clockwork trinkets. And they almost seem to emanate like a calming feeling. As you are looking around at this camp, a weird little critter lands in front of you. Well, it's kind of not a critter, but it kind of is at the same time. It has wings, though they are made of what looks to be brass, and its body is a sphere. It is made of metal and what looks to be flesh as well. In the middle of its body is a single large eye. And, yeah, I'm going
Do you
to
have a picture?
go ahead and post that in the chat.
I am curious.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I hate when it does that. Let me get the snip
Ah.
tool.
Uh-oh.
Delete message. I hate WebP. It's such garbage. Uh-oh. Please don't freeze.
Oh no.
Okay, it's not frozen. It's just being a little slow. Okay.
Okay.
Computer, please. Bear with me.
You're all good?
Wish I knew why it's running so slow. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. No. This is what lands in front of you.
Yep, I knew it.
I looked at that creature and I'm like, that is the cutest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
It looks up at you, and it opens its mouth, but what comes out doesn't sound like language to any of you. It's almost like a jumbled series of mechanical noises mixed with what sounds like beeps and like squeaks.
And I'm like, oh.
Meanwhile, Pasley's just like,
How do I look at it? It's so cute.
Yep.
Give,
Like,
a
Pasley
little
just
bit-
has no words for that thing.
And as you guys draw nearer to the camp, the creature, like, it looks at you, and you see, like, just little, like, ray of light just kind of from its pupil, like, go over you, and then look back up. And it makes another series of, like, strange noises, spreads its brass wings, and flies away.
Hmm.
And
More than likely, he is going to let Alzenal know of us, or from what I know, that may even be some a soldier of Bastion.
Mm-hmm. Meteora, if you would
Like
like
soldier.
to, you may make a religion check, and if Acer wants to help you, he may.
Yes.
Please help.
Because both of you
Alright.
will have applicable skills for this.
That's not really helpful.
Woo! Okay. So, with that, Meteora's religion is a +2, so a 9. So, all that Acer really knows as you guys talk about it, that is one of the, basically, servants of Bastion, one of the lower ranking of his creatures from the Clockwork Nirvana. So, that thing came from a different
Was
realm.
it? Was it speaking as Celestial? Because if it did, I probably might have understand what it was saying.
It was definitely not speaking Celestial.
Got it.
Nope. I don't think any of you have Modron as a language, so...
Nope.
Nope. That's okay. No
Binnick
problem.
probably does, but
Binnick might. And you guys kind of stroll down into the camp, and you see people and automatons all around. The automatons are varying shades of humanoid, but none of them are as, like, advanced looking as
wow.
Acer. They seem to be carrying out simple tasks. And all of them seem to have some sort of steam or wind-up power that is moving them.
Mhm.
And as you come by, you notice that everybody is wearing the same kind of simple garb that the priest was wearing, the priest of Bastion. And they are... Besides their clockwork trinkets, there are also the holy symbols of Bastion, which is basically a crystal holding inside of it just a clockwork orb that is constantly ticking away. A lot of people are praying together around these clockwork machinations. Some people are building automatons as, like, you walk by. And, yeah. One of the people approaches you and he says, "Ah, welcome. You do not strike me as pilgrims. What brings you towards Alzenau?"
I'm just really here for the festival.
Ah, fair enough. About that, we were told to wait. There was a delay in the festival. Apparently, there's been some sort of uprising in the city that they had to quash. Though,
Oh.
by now, I imagine that the Inquisitors would have taken care of that.
Inquisitors.
How is will it be safe?
Oh, yes. These Modrons here that you see are merely keeping an eye on us. There are much larger and stronger Modrons and machines in the city, as well as Inquisitors and high-ranking clerics of Bastion. To answer your question, you are from out of town. It seems. The Inquisitors work for the temple. The temple runs the city. Alzenau is a theocracy, dedicated to Bastion. So the Inquisitors are basically a holy police force. They snuff out elements that would cause chaos and disorder in the city. And this uprising was one of those.
Are uprisings typical this time of year?
I do think that the festival probably had something to do with it. I would imagine. There has been insurgent cells in the city before, though. Once the Inquisitors get whiff of it, they are quickly dealt with. But come, you are welcome to join us at camp. It is getting somewhat late. If you would like to spend the night in safety and numbers, you are more than welcome to camp with us.
Well, thank you.
What are the dangers out here, anyways?
Good.
Really, just don't fall into the Koenig Sea and you should be fine.
We are also by the Schwarzwald still.
Mm-hmm.
It is lots of dangers.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, the Schwarzwald, this priest or this pilgrim points towards the edge of the forest, and he says, "We should be okay." And you see 3 very large clockwork automatons with what looks like some sort of projectile weapon mounted on their left arms, and what looks like a sword with teeth that are currently like rotating around the middle of the sword on their right arm.
In my mind, I'm just like, dang, Binnick would be amazed at all this.
Yes.
Ain't got a chainsaw arm.
Yeah, a chainsaw and a cannon, basically. On each one. There are 3 of them patrolling the edge of the woods. He says, "We should be okay. Plus, the Modrons will raise the alarm if they see anything unusual. That's why one of them met you at the edge of the camp."
Ah. Was it taking a data on us?
I was scanning you for your weapons, basically. And they can read intent to a degree. But you seem friendly to me, so please come have a seat, and we'll have you join in with our feast and prayer.
Thank you. What is your name?
I'm Thomas.
Hi, hello, Thomas. How's the festival like? I'm very curious.
Okay. Let me see.
He's very excited.
I'm very excited.
Absolutely. So what you'll expect generally is come on.
I whisper over to Paisley. Do you think there'll be dances, apples, pie,
So
jesters?
there will be beautiful decorations. Very elaborate. They reflect the themes of order, machinery, and precision. Lots of gears, clockwork mechanisms, metallic motifs. There are processions and parades. When the festival begins, there will be a grand procession led by Rana Hasori, the ruler of Alzano and the High Priestess of Bastion. And it will be attended by everybody you see before you. We will all be there. You'll see large mechanical floats, acrobats, dancers, and musicians.
Musicians! Paisley! I grab Paisley by the shoulder and shake him. You heard that? There's gonna be music!
Mm-hmm.
A few feathers start falling off.
You can tell Paisley is a little happy, but also concerned for an odd reason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just blushing and I'm just like, oh, forgive me for my excitement. I've never been to a festival before.
Well, fair enough. The reason you see all of these other pilgrims around here building these little clockwork trinkets is because they are ritual offerings to Bastion. Gifts for the clockwork Nirvana to be added to its structure and order. We believe that the trinkets that we make and give to him become the hearts of the Modrons, his servants that work towards his order. There will be competitions and challenges. Lots of
Competitions?
puzzle solving, mechanical engineering, and even a shooting competition using mechanical targets.
I look over Acer and I said, what does one must do to be eligible to participate in these activities?
Really, you just have to sign up with the clergy. They have multiple opportunities for people to join in the festivities. You're going to be last minute, but they might be able to squeeze you in. Have you ever fired a gun before? Any of you?
A gun?
I possibly may have, but it was a long time ago.
Okay.
I'll ask Acer about it later.
Mm-hmm.
We might have a friend, but I'll ask him later.
Okay. Because that is what the target shooting is. It is, we use firearms. Basically long tubes with a little metal projectile inside and then gunpowder behind it. The small explosion propels it forward. It's very fun.
Firearms.
It's a miniature cannon?
Essentially. That's a good way to look at it.
Huh.
And then,
wait a minute, here's an important question. What kind of honor would the winner be received if they win one of these competitions?
well, it's different every year. Usually it's some sort of magic item that would be, related to Bastion in some way. Something useful, to be sure.
I think I look over Paisley. Hey, I think maybe this competition might be able to cheer Acer up. Don't you think?
Maybe.
Oh, but I'm not finished, because there are a few other things going on as well. There are artisan workshops. So skilled craftsmen and engineers come from all over Eisenkranz to display their crafts, their feats of mechanical engineering. Everything is capped off with the clockwork ball. The venue is beautiful.
A ball?
Yes, a ball. The venue is beautiful. Everybody is wearing their finest dresses, just beautiful clothing. The venue itself is essentially, it's going to sound weird at first, the room is essentially a glass box, but behind the walls are just ticking machinery, all in perfect sync, and it's just, the ticking dictates the tempo of the music, and it's almost, it's beautiful, it's rapturous.
At this point, I'm grabbing Paisley. I'm shaking him wildly. His feathers going on everywhere. Like, Paisley, you heard that? There's gonna be songs. There's gonna be beautiful dresses. There's gonna be music, and there's gonna be dances.
You're gonna make them.
Yes, it sounds
You're
great.
You're gonna make them throw up on you.
I just drop him.
And then there are sermons and teachings throughout the festival. Any member of the clergy will be nearby reading from Bastion's Holy Scriptures and interpreting the shifts in the clockwork mechanisms that make up the city. And lastly, before the festival ends, there is a fireworks display.
Oh, do you perhaps have some kind of paper advertising this shooting range competition?
I do not. Generally, since it's part of like a holy worship, that's the whole point of the festival. Generally, it's not advertised like a normal competition. You usually have to know somebody to get in, for them to accept you. Anybody can apply, but usually it's the people who have some sort of pull that are allowed to apply.
What about an automaton?
Now that would be very interesting, and I do note your friend's rather metallic exterior. It would be the first time a self-contained automaton would attend one of these competitions.
Well, you know what? There's always first time for everything.
Mm-hmm. But yes, we will be starting our journey across the King's Bridge, likely day after tomorrow. The gate is open, of course. It's some of our number have gone ahead. We just preferred to stay on this side of the bridge generally. We don't want to rush the gates and bother everybody there, but your small group will not trouble them. So.
All right, thank you.
Certainly. But yes, feel free to wander camp. We will be doing dinner soon. If you want to sit in on any of the prayers or any of the construction of the Modron hearts, feel free.
Of course.
And Thomas turns and he walks towards a circle of people who are currently working with just these itty-bitty little gears. It's a wonder they're not dropping them in the grass. And it almost seems like they're afraid to drop them in the grass just because of how delicate they are.
I kind of get a little bit nostalgic just kind of watching them.
Yeah.
Because all I can think of right now is just Finnick. Hoping everything's alright with him, as it's been some time since I've last seen him.
Right.
So I go over to Acer and relay all the information Thomas has given to us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, alrighty, this will be an interesting festival. And I'm like,
would you be interested in trying the gun range?
It's been some time since I fired a weapon like that, but I'm sure I'll be fine.
I think you should give it a try.
Alright.
Maybe it'll help you get your minds off of things.
Yeah. Speaking of, I think I'm finally ready to speak my mind on what had happened.
Oh?
Yeah. So, after Glenn had, like, killed me, in a sense, it was weird. Just like, for a second I was in, like, a white room of nothingness. About 3 people standing above me. I can't remember everything about them except maybe one. Cloaked in black. Armor-like. I don't know if it was your deity or not, but it could possibly been.
I actually hold my hand up, wait, and from my pocket, I did this to make sure I guess like other people who worships Bastion doesn't see it, and I pull out the Hyman plushie and just kind of hold it up to Acer.
Yes, that's exactly what I saw.
And I said, oh.
Plushie.
But before anything could happen, it felt like something grabbed me from behind, dragged me to a plane of nothingness, just a screen. I can't fully describe what I saw. It was like I was there, but not. I saw everything that happened in that cave. It's just... I don't know. It was scared. Dying is something to fear for me, as I don't know if there's others like me. I was not unlike other life forms. I wasn't given, or I wasn't born with life. I was given it. So
And then...
oh, you go.
No, please go ahead. There's just so much running through my head since you told me that. But
Yeah.
from what I know of, if lives are sometimes born without purpose, look at some street urchins. But in your case, you're given life to fulfill a purpose, I believe. And I think it's your destiny to find what that is.
I hope so. I hope I'll find whatever that destiny is. I just kind of give Meteora a hug, just like... That was scary.
I give him a big hug too, and I'm slowly petting like Beccock's head.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, we'll figure this out together. but I call over Sophelia. Sophelia, could you come over here real quick?
I just kind of look over with like, it's like, what's wrong?
At this point, you guys could tell my legs are shaking, and I said, "It's Haimon." And then Sophelia, I look at Sophelia and said, "Sophelia, please catch me," and I pass out.
I just kind of like just dive. I'm like, what?
Meteora just slumps into your arms.
Kind of fallen because we were still hugging, so it's like
She brought you with her.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh man. All right. So you guys have.
I think she got.
Oh, sorry.
Meteora got a little bit too excited when she heard about Haimon.
Yeah.
So she had to calm herself down to comfort Acer, and after that, she's like, "Okay, time to night."
All right. So you guys have a pleasant night camping with the pilgrims. You get a real touch for their like mechanical skill. Just even like the children are very good like with working with small gears and just making things kind of click together and function. The whole camp, especially after night falls and the noises of day kind of die down, you notice that there is like a constant ticking noise, like a clock, like the whole camp is united.
Oh no,
but
there's a crocodile.
every device that ticks in this camp ticks in unison. Perfectly.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the ticking seems to even, this unison ticking seems to even extend to the automatons that roam the edges of the camp. They have the same ticking sound. The modrons that fly above, when they flap their wings, they flap it in time with this ticking noise.
Is it related to like how they would have like a heartbeat?
That's what it kind of gives you a sense of. And you remember that these are servants of the God of Order, and this perfect unison is just very much, like, it just makes sense, in a way.
I look at Acer and said, "How does it make you feel looking at this? Are you a follower of Bastion?"
Not precisely. I myself am not a follower of Bastion. However, I have one of my best friends, Binnick, a tinkerer. He does follow Bastion to some extent, from what I know. He also works with automatons and likes to make inventions.
It sounds like you miss him.
It's been a while. After he's all the way out on the other side of the shores border, I don't know if we'll be able to see him for a while.
Maybe you can write him a letter. Have a carrier take a letter to him.
When we get to Alzenal, I'll probably do that.
Yeah.
One of the pilgrims kind of leans over as you mention he's across the Schwarzwald, and he says, "Well, I know Castle closed their borders, but I mean, that's generally to outsiders. You're allowed to leave, so there's a lot of ships coming down from the north. Maybe your friend is on one of them."
Possibly. I wouldn't imagine that he wouldn't want to miss this. He wouldn't want to miss this festival for his life. Definitely would love to see this.
I'd imagine so. I mean, dignitaries from all over the region are going to be here, even if they don't worship Bastion. Like, this is a spectacle that the rich and famous do love to see, even if they do not worship our Holy Lord.
Did you see like anybody with a big entourage come through here sometime?
Well, I haven't. We traveled up like a week ago, probably. We came down from the south, and there was nobody with a large entourage that came from this direction. Nobody, no large caravans or anything have crossed the King's Bridge. So if they're coming over land, they may come from the other direction, though the Dunan Wade is rather cruel, so they might have come down the riverways.
Interesting.
Something we may also want to tell them as well about Ingendorf.
Oh?
Maybe.
What happened?
Maybe.
Yeah, you guys can choose
you
to
may
keep
have
that to
seen-
yourself, or yeah.
Yeah. It'd be a good idea to let, the others know something tragic had happened.
Mm-hmm.
You may have saw the dragon from Mount Kazan make his way to Ingendorf recently.
I did hear that beast was on the wing recently. I lost Sophelia.
No.
Oh no, Sophie, come back to us.
So
Yeah.
right around the time when internet starts being crappy.
Yeah.
Time.
It's weird. But, yeah, I did hear that beast had taken wing recently. I knew it was headed south. I was hoping it was leaving the region never to return, or at least, flying away to go hunt elsewhere.
I wish.
I'm going to... Yeah.
I suppose that would be too wishful.
Who wants to break it to him?
The tributes to Ingendorf was taken by bandits, and the dragon unleashed his wrath on Ingendorf.
I see. So the city is no more, then.
Indeed.
Well,
You might have refugees coming here at some point. Please treat them kindly if you see them.
certainly. When we reach the other end of the bridge, we will tell the Inquisitors, and hopefully they will be able to take the matter in hand. The clergy will see to them as well. Yes, there's only one city I know that's ever repelled the dragon, and that would be Korenheim. Their military force is even greater than Alzenau.
How did they repel a dragon?
that is the million gold question. They somehow did it. I mean, they are the military force in this region. Their master is a former resident of Alzenau himself. Their lord. Stories say that he put
What's
his name is Gareth Brynja. He's Lord Gareth Brynja. Stories say he put the soul of his deceased friend into a machine, and that it protects him to this day. He's an older man, so
legal?
it's probably been a what? I imagine it would be unethical if it were done without permission, but Gareth is not that kind of person from what I hear. He likely had permission from his friend to do so. Which is not unlike your friend here's situation, in a way. I do not wish to make assumptions, but you are a soul within a machine.
That is...
Wait, what? And I look over Acer. What do you mean by that?
I am not entirely sure if that is true or not. I don't even know myself.
Oh.
That is just what it appears to be externally. I don't know if that is actually the case.
Do you know any tinkers we could speak to? Like, who's the best guy in Alzenau?
Oh, you will find no shortage of skilled tinkers here, especially during the festival. You could ask any one of them, and they would be thrilled to assess your friend's situation.
I feel a
I look
little
over
uncomfortable
Acer.
as it's like...
What do you think, Acer? If you want us to just not look into it, we don't have to. We can just enjoy the festival.
Yeah, it's like, I'd rather not have a ton of tinkers poking and prodding at me.
Yes,
Maybe
fair
just
enough.
Yeah.
No. Unlike these
Paisley, how are you
clockworks
doing?
here, you are fully autonomous, and as such, you do have your privacy to consider, so that is fair.
Indeed.
But, yeah, I hope you enjoy the festival.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Paisley, how are you doing?
I'm doing really, sweetie.
Okay.
I look at Meteor. I will admit I am a bit excited. I have these I'm actually surprised about these weapons here. I showed them the rune bow and the rune club. Maybe we could finally get them
Oh.
appraised.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah. That would be
Now you're talking.
that would be something you could do in a major city like Alzenau. Absolutely. All right.
Acer, one thing though. First of all, I'm sorry for fainting in front of you the other day. It
Understandable.
was not expecting that. But before I passed out, I wanted to ask. You said you saw Hyman, but do you recollect who the other two deity were?
Can I make a history check?
Make a religion check.
Religion check, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I'm just going about trying to wrap my head around who else I saw, and the only things that come up are not much. Just they looked divine and holy.
Okay.
Those-
Here. Did any of them look kind of like you? Like a metalwork?
I don't think so. But
And I
didn't
just
see
found
any-
for it.
Yeah.
I
do
just
not-
kind of I shake my head. I'm like, why wouldn't Bastion be there?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be an interesting question, but I do not know.
Do you remember where was Hyman seated?
He was
Left, right, or middle?
he was the furthest right of the three.
First, right. Then we at some point we might need to remember who was sitting in the middle. I think that might be the most important god. That has to do with you, perhaps.
Maybe.
If Hyman, I grab Acer's shoulder. Listen, Acer. If Hyman was there, then he recognized you as any soul, not just an autonomous or mechanical soul like mine, like Sophia, like Paisley, like anyone else. Your build is incredible and intricate, and it's not like any another machine we're seeing right now. So the god who wants to see you, perhaps the one in the middle, we might need to figure out who he is at some point.
So Meteora, real quick. So because you are a cleric dealing with death, you would actually know who the three are. At least according to your teachings, yes. So the one on the right is, of course, Hyman, the god of death, who takes sinners to be purified. The one on the left would be Ukal, the god of the grave, who delivers sinners who delivers the purified dead or the virtuous unto their afterlife. In the center would be Rowan, the judge.
Rowan.
The god of zeal. He is the one who ultimately decides whether a soul needs to be purified before it moves on to its afterlife, or if it is clean enough to go.
See, this kid tells me that Acer is just not a regular machine. He definitely has a human-like soul.
Yes, he was
But at the same
going
time,
to be
I'm like,
judged as a mortal soul. Yes.
why isn't Bastion there? And I said, you said you were grabbed by what?
I don't know. It
Yeah.
felt like a hand just went out from behind me and grabbed me and pulled me back.
And I guess they didn't have time to tell you anything, huh?
No, it was immediate.
I see. I think we need to figure out how you were created, what your core was.
I think so too.
we need to figure out your origin. Yeah, maybe going to the house now might give you some. I don't believe they might have answers, but I think they can definitely give us the right, not just to the right direction.
We can definitely look into the history books. As I saw, Mercia is where I was forged, where I was created.
Mercia.
The war in Mercia, the one that happened 300 years ago. That was the war I fought.
Maybe also now has libraries we can look into, or some historian we can look into.
Definitely look into the librarians there.
Yeah. I guess the sooner we get there is the better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
I think we should, head out soon.
At this
All right,
point,
we
it
should-
is pretty dark.
Okay.
You guys are kind of just chilling around a fire with the other pilgrims and just kind of chatting. So, before you guys call it a night, Pasley, what are you up to right now while you were at the camp?
I'm probably just like socializing
Okay.
and with as much people as I can.
Yeah, so as you walk around and you see all these people working on these mechanical items, the automatons patrolling around, you see that almost every single one of these is either a man or woman or an NB of the cloth, or some sort of pilgrim. They are here strictly for religious means. It seems that taking the route of crossing the King's Bridge is like the pilgrim's route. Almost like a holy journey. That's the information you gather just from kind of asking around. You also get a couple free drinks, though the alcohol's not really like the most flavorful. It's pretty strong. And there is plenty of pretty tasty food, though. Yeah. And, yeah, go ahead and, let's see. Give me a persuasion check. Let's see what else you can find.
Ooh
Alright.
la la.
Oh, you mean someone else you can find?
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You do have good persuasion. You might be able to boost that number.
Yeah, just a bit, that is, oh wait, that is a 9 in total.
A 9. Okay. So, just asking around, you don't manage to get a ton of details about what it's like to cross the King's Bridge. Though you do know that, or you do find out that a long time ago, the first non-Bastion worshipper to cross the King's Bridge was met with a trial. Some sort of test to see if they were,
Uh-oh.
worthy enough to enter the city during the festival, taking the pilgrim's route, of course. The story you get is that this person was basically seeking audience with a member of Bastion's clergy for some reason that has been lost to time, at least in this story. But, yeah. And then, of course, you also get a couple rumors of the insurgency. Most of it is just stories. Nobody knows exactly what's going on, though you do understand that some people that live in the city that were born there do not see the reason why they should submit to a god of ultimate order when they didn't really have a choice in the matter. And, with no real money to go move someplace else, and the fact that the country all around them is rather dangerous, they feel trapped, and they rebel against the somewhat, like, at least from your perspective, oppressive hierarchy of the church. So the Inquisitors, from what you gather, can be rather brutal.
Great.
Yeah. All right. And if there was anything else you wanted to do, if there is, let me know. But if there's not, I'm gonna move over to Sophelia.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Oh, Sophie.
Sophelia, what are you doing as you kind of walk around this camp or just look around? It's kind of dark at this point.
Sometimes whenever there's like a big group of like tents and stuff, it kind of like makes her remember of like her time with her family when they kind of like moved around like their region.
Mm-hmm.
And then them just, doing their things, just living. So she's just kind of like just looking at everybody, and then she just kind of like looks off like the bridge area and just kind of looks up at all the water.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But like you probably wouldn't even, like, if you were like looking at her, you probably wouldn't get any kind of
just like hard to read.
Mhm.
Oh, we're getting bad reception issues with Sophelia again.
Oh.
Oh, can you hear
I'm
us?
back.
Can you hear us, Sophelia?
Yeah, I hear
okay,
you.
Cool.
Okay, good.
We got a little bit shaky on the connection for a moment.
Yeah, the internet gets bad around this time.
Yeah, we heard that basically you said that Sophelia was rather hard to read. Her feelings are very difficult to ascertain from just her expressions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Like, even when she's like being friendly, she kind of has like this kind of a toughness to her.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, she pretty much just only knows like how to like survive pretty much, but not like around other people.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just kind of looking off at the water, just watching like the moon kind of like do like the waves, kind of like hitting it a certain way where you can kind of see underneath the water.
Right.
Aww.
I'm guessing we're pretty far up, but still you can still see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you guys kind of nestle in, and they actually give you cots, and you are allowed to like sleep within inside of their larger tents that are like communal sleeping areas for all the pilgrims and all the other travelers that are with them, and you fall asleep, and you wake up the next morning, and it's pretty rainy. It's kind of cruddy out, but
Uh-oh.
I mean, the journey's a journey. You gotta cross the bridge. You gotta get to Alza now.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Woo.
let me just do this real quick. And okay, close that. And you wake up. The pilgrims wish you luck in crossing the bridge, and you begin your journey across. The first day on the bridge is pretty much just rain, just a constant stream of rain. It's not like it's not particularly forceful. It's just enough to make you rather uncomfortable.
I just use my cloak as like a shield against the rain.
Yeah. Acer and Sophelia are rather unbothered. They're used to living in the wilds. Though Meteora and Pasley are a little more unsettled by it, just because,
I have a hoodie, but
mhm.
I'm worried about Paisley.
Yeah, Meteora lived in a temple her whole life, and Pasley really wasn't the type to sleep in the streets. But yeah, you guys cross the bridge. Now, the bridge is, at least as far as you can see as you journey across, stone. It's not crazy or anything, but though there is this like almost mechanical pulsing that goes through the whole bridge. Just the same kind of ticking that was going through the whole camp, but on a much larger scale. It's not audible so much as it is something you can feel in your feet. And yeah, you continue to cross. You see, looking over the edge, you see the depths of the Koenigsee, the deep blue of the lake that extends all the way to the horizon. You look up north and you see the spit of land that leads towards the mountains surrounding Mount Kazan. You can see in the distance, because it is very clear, the smaller mountains that ring the area, the scorched land around them, and the smoke plume rising from the volcano. To the south, you see the river that runs outward towards the sea, out of Eisenkranz. Now, this river does go down quite a bit, because Eisenkranz is at a higher elevation. And the ocean beyond is just a sparkling, like, almost a sea of diamonds when the sun is out. Unfortunately, while it's raining, it's not so much. It looks more like a slate gray kind of endless field of churning water. You swear a couple times that you see, like, really large animals, like almost come to the surface of the Koenigsee, and then dip back down. Some of them seem to be, like, squid, even.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm. Some big creatures. Freshwater dolphins. Really big fish. Yeah, and of course, ships. All the time, coming up from the south. From the sea.
Ooh.
Yep, ships from the north and the south, coming down both rivers, all three rivers actually. And you guys reach towards the end of the day what looks to be almost like a house built onto the bridge. It's bigger than a house. It's like 3 stories. And you walk in and it's an inn built onto the bridge.
Oh.
Makes sense.
And as you walk
Hey,
in, they're
Paisley,
like,
should we go in
"Oh,
and get off?"
please, there are towels there near the door. You have completed the first leg of the journey. Welcome. We are Kingsbridge Inn. We are the only inn along the bridge itself, and we operate to give the more inexperienced pilgrims a rest so that they can last the whole journey. Unfortunate about the weather, but you will be dry and warm here. The price that the innkeep asks is 2 gold for a room and a meal.
Damn.
So just 4 gold. How big? Actually, no. How big are the rooms? Are they for?
The rooms here, there are lots of them, but they are pretty small. So
Pretty small.
they're
So
meant
one
for a
bathroom.
single person each. Yep.
And for a single person, okay.
hmm These are pilgrims that are usually crossing this bridge, and they don't want people shacking up in their inn because this is kind of like a holy journey, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, screw the holy stuff.
Yeah, I knew Paisley'd say that.
Paisley?
I would not say that out loud.
No, of course not. Of course not.
But that.
Oh, we can all hear it in your mind. We can see you're making that expression, and we are all like, "Yeah, Paisley's saying that right now."
Images you can hear. It's just a picture of Paisley's face.
All right. So, yeah, I
Yep.
pay for my room.
Okay.
I pay for my room.
Yep. Each of you go ahead and deduct 2 gold coins from your total.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, before we go in, though, I shake my horse behind. You know how a dog shakes when they're wet? I do that with my horse.
At the time, I was cleaning myself with the towel, just rubbing on the metal like you would a shoe
Oh, no.
shine,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden I'm just drenched in water again.
Yeah, I imagine Meteora's
like
tail
Meteor,
is just
like,
like raining behind her. Sophilia's
Yeah.
probably not doing much better with her big ol' wings. She's trying to like dry out, and it's just
Mm.
dripping.
I was using them as umbrellas.
Yeah, exactly.
What about Paisley? His whole body's covered in feathers.
Pasley probably looks a bit upset, I'd imagine.
Well, he can go underneath like my wing like the whole time we were walking.
Oh, that's an advantage.
Yeah, true.
So he
I'll
could have
do that
been
next time.
pretty dry the
You
whole
probably
time.
would have been
And
gripping
then
your,
now
your
I'm not
leg.
because Meteora did that.
I'm soaked. You're soaked. We're all soaked a little.
Mm-hmm.
I look at it
Okay.
and just like,
I'm not that
I'm
sweet,
like-
so I didn't melt.
I see how drenched Acer and Paisley is, and I just kind of flutter my eyes, and I said, "Oh, oops."
Right
give-
after,
I give a-
Paisley gets like whatchamacallit, gets soaked. He tries to like he tries to huddle up next to Sophia because he's like, I don't like this.
It's like
Horse water.
just get me to a damn city already.
Sophia is the great mama bird.
But yeah.
So we may run. We're just gonna run to a point tonight, and then we'll do our questions. So
Alright.
we may run a little late, but that's okay, as long as that's cool with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I know you were planning on streaming later, right, Gold?
I might not actually.
Okay. All right. So the inn that you are in, by the way, is all the windows are various different art pieces. They are stained glass.
Ooh.
They are just different arrangements of almost crystalline clockwork structures that almost seem to unify together as one big picture in the main hall. And at the top it's basically an artist's interpretation of the Clockwork Nirvana. A heaven made of gears. And floating above it all
Ooh.
is what almost looks like a warforged, wearing a cloak and a hood, no facial features, and 4 arms, each one pointing out towards a spinning light that is surrounded by a gear.
I look at it. I'm just kind of like scratching my head. Interesting. What color is the cloak, by the way?
The cloak is, pull this up. I just need to have Bastion's picture on hand.
I'm guessing dark blue.
It is a, like a slate gray with gold trim.
I'm
The
just like,
the
hey.
glass that makes up like what would show the in between his joints is like green.
Interesting.
I think that's Bastion.
Yeah. So, is he a warforged?
Let's ask the innkeeper. They should know about the culture here better than we do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we head over to the innkeeper.
So the
Oh.
innkeep is a gnomish woman. She's not quite as She's much slimmer than the halfling priestess of the halfling life priestess you saw. And her her outfit is very Victorian. So like lots of frills, darker colors, lots of metal trim, and a pair of bifocals on the bridge of her nose. And she looks up at you and she says, "Ah, how can I help you? What did you need?"
We were just looking at the mural, which, by the way, is a very nice mural.
Oh, thank you.
And My guess is the Warforged in the mural is Bastion. Correct?
That it is.
Interesting. What is the story? I'm quite curious.
Well, Bastion ascended long ago after his machinations held back a so there was a beast once long ago called the Mother Tarask, a massive reptilian creature bigger than even Mount Kazan, some say, that walked the earth, and every time she strode, a city fell and people died, and Bastion, together with friends, the stories are never clear on how many, unfortunately, banded together and created a plan to bring this beast down. They could not kill her. She was immortal, almost divine, but they did manage to subdue her. And from there, he ascended to godhood after he met with the creator himself, as the stories go.
Interesting.
Rewarded for his brilliance. While he was mortal, it is said that he was very logical and analytical, always cool-headed, and always concerned about how to solve the problems he came across as efficiently as possible. He valued knowledge and innovation above all else.
Interesting. Is it said how he gained his sentience?
I assume you meant while he was mortal.
Yes.
That is a mystery to all of us, unfortunately. Nobody knows for sure, though some of the higher-ranking clergy have their theories. Nobody dares declare it fact for fear of blasphemy.
Interesting.
Then we don't even know who created him when he was mortal, huh?
No, nobody knows.
I looked at Acer and I say, more mysteries.
Indeed. If I ever do meet Bastion, I would like to have a nice conversation with him.
Oh, that would honor each and every one of us. There would be quite a line to speak to the Mechanical Lord.
How does one must achieve in order to speak to Bastion himself? If you don't mind me asking, that is.
Well, I am simply, unfortunately, just a resident of Alzenau. If you want a question like that answered, you might want to speak to some of the clergy.
Okay, we have to find the clergy then.
Yes, the higher-ranking...
I guess that's not a common knowledge.
The higher-ranking priests and clerics would know exactly, or not exactly, but would know where to point you to find out how to speak to a deity, which is not an easy task, let me tell you. It's usually just done through prayer.
Mm-hmm.
I look at Acer, I'm like, he met 3. I'm just like thinking in my head, he met 3 of them.
Alright.
Alright.
As you guys settle in for the night, you wake up the next day, and it is still raining, though off on the horizon, the clouds are getting even darker, and you can see flashes of lightning as the system moves from the north to the south. At this distance, you can see in detail the larger gears of the city of Alzenau. And it's very strange. In the center, there seems to be a structure projecting almost an... how would I say it? Like an evanescent barrier. Something that's not completely there, but it looks like none of the rain... All the rain is hitting this barrier and actually not falling into the city. And the water seems to be running off in large rivulets that just kind of pour off outside of the city walls.
With the lightning Oh, sorry.
No, the rain that is falling is being there's basically a large magical umbrella over the whole city.
Oh, I was just gonna say, is the
Wow.
lightning like striking the gears at all? Because it's metal.
Not at this distance, though. If the storm approaches closer, that may be a thing that happens.
Will it strike the bridge then? I'm a little worried now.
The bridge is much lower, and there's much less metal in it. Also, its outer structure seems to be, at least at this point, made of stone. And not metal.
Alright.
And I guess like each time like there is like a lightning strike or a thunderous thing, you see Sophelia's tail like kind of flick to like the side in time with the storm.
It's like an agitated flick, or what is it?
Just to kind of like match the beat of the thunder.
Oh.
I see ya. I see you.
Nice.
Okay. Nice touch. Okay. So you guys wake up and you begin your journey from the inn. The innkeeper waving you a hearty goodbye after breakfast. What were you gonna say?
Does the inn sell umbrellas?
That is part of the pilgrimage, dear. Rain or shine.
Of course.
I have
Of course.
two.
Mm-hmm.
I just decided
Paisley,
to take my cloak off and give it to Paisley.
Okay, so for the first time since you guys have met him, Acer takes the cloak off, and you see just the body, just all of the years of just wear and tear, but even still the impressive, just intricate metalwork that makes up his body, intertwined with the woodwork.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare.
I'm like, thank you. I didn't realize.
Whoever created you, they're artists.
Indeed, the Smiths of Mercia. And also a little bit of Bennett's work as well, as I point to the wood.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Alright. You guys set out, and occasionally as you walk, you hear like distant rumbling as the thunder rolls through the sky. You are going
I'm
to
sticking
be
next to Sophia.
here now. Really nothing to hunt here. The innkeeper actually loaded you guys up with rations.
Nice.
Or well, with food from the inn as part of the experience of walking the bridge. And you walk, and that rhythmic like ticking noise that you feel rather than hear continues through the bridge until it stops. And the rumbling grows greater. And you hear...
Oh.
And the bridge behind you collapses. And that is
Oh,
where we are going to
no.
end tonight's session.
Oh, god damn.
Oh god.
Shouldn't have ate those burritos.
Alright, who was it? Which one of you fucking pilgrims did it?
It was most likely lightning. It was just random chance. It was a lightning strike, and it completely destroyed the bridge. Or not destroyed the bridge.
See,
but
I knew it.
created
I
the
was
whole-
right when I got worried about the bridge.
All right. So with that, we are going to go into our questions to the players. So let's go in reverse order. Sophelia, you first. What was your favorite, least favorite, and what are some parts of the session, and what are some things you'd like to see done in the future?
Well, I'm happy we're out of that bandit camp, and we were able to rescue the survivors. On the spot, I really can't think of anything dislikable at the moment. Where I'd like to see things going. Neither of us dying from the
Yep.
from the burrito attack behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Burrito attack.
No, yeah, I don't have too many things to yeah. The internet's just getting crappy and I'm afraid to keep talking.
All right. Meteora, favorite, least favorite, and anything you'd like to see in the future.
Let's see. So, I had a lot of fun listening to Thomas describing the festivals. So I'm very excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully I get to see some of it. I also enjoyed killing the Tormentor. That was good.
Nice.
It was getting. I think it was interesting getting the first inspiration. Mainly because this was my very first. So I'm interested in learning more about it because I still don't really understand how completely it works. But that's for the next time. And nothing to complain about. I just had fun, and I'm really excited for the next session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pasley, favorite, least favorite, and anything you'd like to see in the future.
There were a lot of like really fun moments, and it's all because we managed to escape. Thank God. Yeah, I really enjoy interacting with the party. I think that's probably my favorite. Like like a lot of the moments, just us interacting with each other is probably my favorite parts.
Yeah.
In terms of my least favorite, I don't really have anything. And yeah. Like Meteora, I'm excited for what's coming up next.
Yay!
All right. And lastly, Acer, favorite, least favorite, and anything you'd like to see in the future.
Oh, that's a tough one. I have two favorites. The first favorite is being able to doing the whole rescue, the great rescue at the very end, where we put the fire to everything, and it got the blacksmith out. And my second favorite was finally being able to tell Meteora about what had happened.
Right.
That was interesting.
Being able to progress Acer's story a bit. In terms of dislikes, I don't think there were any. Again, I'm just like, I just had a lot of fun. And what I'm excited about, well, the cliffhanger, obviously.
You better not kill
the
us
bridge hanger.
All right. So from my perspective, I do have a couple things to mention. So story-wise, I know this section is very focused on Acer right now. Mainly, I chose Acer to just be focused on first because of Acer being the first one to die, which is it adds a big kick or a big jump start to a character's story when they die and come back. Though each of you will have like a dedicated thing like this that goes on while we play this campaign. So
that sounds good.
Yes. And then
for instance, I'm excited to see Pasley's story when we make it to Cam's.
Oh, I want to see Paisley's story. I definitely want to see Paisley's story.
Yeah, when you guys get to Cam's, that one is going to be a big place to be for Pasley.
Oh boy.
And of course, obviously, now that you know that Sterling lives in Sheergrund, when you guys get up there, Sophelia is definitely going to come into her own.
Nice.
And of course, not only is there going to be individual character story things going on, there's also going to be what the dragon is doing, specifically. I know he's been very background in the beginning, but as you guys journey, he will slowly become more relevant.
Oh.
So,
Nathun, what was your favorite moment and what's your least favorite moment?
So actually, I was just about to mention that. I'm so glad that the rescue went as it did. I was very happy to play it in initiative. That was really fun, just seeing you guys kind of figure it out as you go. Also, Nasan is really manipulative. If you didn't notice, he planted the seed for the fire idea, and as soon as you guys did it, he used you and he booked it. He was like, yep, leave them fools to do it. I'm out of here. So you will run into him again someday.
We're probably going to be more thankful to him.
I'm sure.
If anything.
And don't forget, I know
Depending
that...
on what occupation.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
don't
If
forget
you're a
about
thief,
those fragments you carry, because those are also something you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
are going to need to get checked out when you get to the city.
I
Right,
still have
the necromancy frag. Yeah, that's something I also want
Nope,
to get checked.
not those. The metal fragments that have the
green
metal
fragments,
fragments that have the gem sockets in them.
Oh, right, that.
Mm-hmm.
the dad.
Yep. So don't forget to get
I guess
those checked
should have
out.
asked that.
Mhm.
Should have asked
Basically,
that
I'm gonna go
if they
shopping.
know anything about that.
You guys
Yeah.
actually have asked them about it. You asked them in the sewers, and they said that they weren't really sure. He always kept them
Yep.
rather secret.
Well, there's no turning back
No,
now.
I meant the.
You're very robot
the
right now.
black-
Blacksmith.
Oh, right. Okay, should have asked the blacksmith that you guys
that
rescued.
we saved.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Mm.
That's okay, though.
It's okay. We'll go to the city. We'll
Mhm.
find
Yeah, the
somebody.
city should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, of course, you guys are going to figure out what the hell just blew up the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It could have been
I
a
knew
certain
it.
attack, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys did hear about that rebellion from the Pilgrims. All right. So I'm going to go down the list again. Everybody say your piece, plug your channels or your art, if anything, or if you just have anything to say. So we'll start with Sophia. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Something robotic.
Yes.
No, I don't have anything to say. The internet probably getting all robotic-y.
It is. Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Sorry, honey. I wish our internet was better.
No.
It's okay.
Yeah. All right. Meteora, anything you'd like to say? Plug your art or anything like that?
Let's see. So, my name's Leo. I go by Agilio on Twitter. I have a webtoon called Playrock. So, if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. My laptop is still out of commission, but as it gets fixed, I'll be sure to make more fan arts for this campaign. Yeah, look forward to it.
Yay.
And speaking of that art, I am going to look for a way to set up a looping display, play with my layout a little bit, and that way we can showcase your art while we play. Or at least put it on some sort of, like, we'll be right back screen or something like that.
My thingy went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna back out of the game here in a moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just letting you guys know I didn't leave you.
Right. Pasley, aka Gold Double, is there anything you'd like to say? Plug your channel.
Yeah. So, I do Twitch streams. You can find me at Gold Double. I stream pretty frequently. In fact, I'm probably planning my next stream will be Tuesday, most likely. I'm giving myself some time to rest this coming Monday. Probably Tuesday and Thursday, most likely. I'll be playing the new Legend of Zelda, and then probably Infinite Fusion Pokemon. We'll see.
Ooh.
I love that game.
But I will be posting my schedules, and if you want to know where to find that, you can follow me on my Twitter at goldpiplup64. You can find it there. I also post about other stuff too, if you're interested in that. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is from me.
All right. And lastly, Acer or Maxwell, Sunstrider, would you like to say anything or plug your channel or anything?
Yeah. I'm Maxwell Sunstrider. I'm not streaming at the moment. However, I had recently gotten myself out of school now, and will be preparing to stream soon.
Yay!
I'm hoping for roughly a mid-June date. So roughly around there, I will definitely be playing. I'll be posting my schedule on Twitter if I get the chance, and you can find me at Max_Sunstrider on Twitter.
All right. And then I have been your host and dungeon master, Cult of Nothune. So I will be continuing to stream Dungeons and Dragons every Sunday that we can get everybody together, which you guys have been pretty good about being consistent. So I will definitely post if anything happens on my own Twitter. It is at Lord Crocodile. It is only follow if you like political hot takes too. I'm not really shy about them, so there is that. But we'd still love to have you, and you will get updates whenever I'm about to go live. Mondays I stream, and Wednesdays as well. Mondays I'm currently doing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Wednesdays I finished. Yes, last Wednesday I finished Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, so I'm going to be moving on to Darksiders, which is an old favorite of mine. And then again Sundays it's Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you guys next week. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.